Hello. Hello. Welcome everybody. Excuse me. Welcome everybody to Might and Magic X Legacy. Well, last time we tried to complete the quest for the other guy that's trying to go to the observatory, so we would have a follower slot free, but well, that failed. Maybe this time we're gonna find out more on how to proceed through the game, because I have the suspicion that I need the blessing of Shalasa for so many little paths everywhere, and I'm just kind of curious whether following the main story is going to lead us anywhere there. Although I have the slight suspicion we're gonna get a different blessing first. Mostly because of how the forge was structured. But I don't know if that's true or not. Anyways, welcome back everybody. Making sure that my notes are situated. In case you're wondering, how are you manipulating the scene and stuff without clicking into the game? Well, when you first start the game, and you never put it into focus, it works perfectly fine in the background. Only when I first click on it, like just now, is when the game starts behaving as it does whenever I click back out of it. And you know, I kind of have to click into the game in order to play it. Excuse me. Alright, anyways, welcome to Caldian. Enjoy your broom. Welcome to you, Murthas. Welcome to you, Raya Power, and welcome to anybody else who might have joined us. Welcome back to Carthag. Let's see, what were the quests that we need to try and do in here? The Great Escape, finish Sewer Key, and finish Partners in Crime. So, we need to go... and get the Sewer Key and Partners in Crime. I have to admit I don't remember what the Partners in Crime was, but I think we need to go to where the guards were standing guard in the slums? I'm actually not entirely sure where we need to go. Do we have stuff? Yeah, we have a few things we could sell. Let's sell some things, maybe buy some potions. Maybe buy some interesting equipment that we might be able to afford reasonably. Although I'm mostly interested in mana potions, I guess. No, this is fine. Alright, let's try to find where we found the guards standing outside Kiros. Hamza's hideout. Right, this is the entrance to Hamza's hideout now. Karam's house. Over here was the path that we cannot do anything with. I actually forgot about that part. Entrance to the Ancient Peninsula, the lock kit. Yuyo. This one here was Manami. Don't think you have anything. Yeah, no, Naganti. Anything new to say? Alright, let me go and talk to this guy again. See what he had to say about stuff. Alrighty, Carthal League. Oh dear. This is just general story, isn't it? Uh-oh, and the quest doesn't tell me what the crime thing is about. Partners in Crime. Oh, are these other quests? Oh, these are other quests. Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. There is... we need to do this. Alrighty. We're fine. We're good. We're alright. The Sewer Key. Find Theron. A Blackguard captain named Theron has the key out of the sewers. The Blackguard headquarters must find a way to obtain it. Alright, the Blackguard headquarters were through the slums, I believe. So let's go to the slums. Well, I'm not sure this is the correct angle to approach the slums from, but I guess we'll see. 25 months! It's Christmas in August. Evidently. John Ozer, thank you so much for 25 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. Thank you kindly. Alrighty. Are we on the correct side? No, we are over here. Oh, this is actually good. This is where the Blackguard captain is. Okay, so this is where I actually wanted to go. I thought it was on the west side, but I was mistaken. Hello. Blackguard captain. Civilians are not allowed here. Move along. Well. You must find a way to obtain it. Whistle a little bit, walk back and forth and pickpocket him? How would we even remotely find a way to obtain that thing? Blackguard Training Center. Maybe these guys have some insight into things. Axe expert, light magic expert, dark magic, fire magic, earth magic. Don't think we need all of these.
Whoa, you smell that? Smells like something
Atmos. Hello. Yes, Gossip, the Blackguards. Okay, used to be one of those, and now you're no longer helpful. Maybe we need to do partners in crime first. Oh, we can't go across here because this requires the blessing of Shalasa, so we would need to walk through the slums to get to the other side. Or we take the sewer entrance. Oh, it's a barrel. Pulsating purple liquid. I'm sorry, you can't see it.
Yes!
Neither could I. Well, we found the Blackguard captain. I just have no idea what to do with it. Maybe the local inn. Maybe if they have a bone to pick with him. Some of them might be willing to help us out lifting the key from him. So let's try to navigate the slums, I guess. I'm so surprised I'm not running into walls everywhere, but this is where I wanted to be, so good news, I suppose. Find supplies. The sewer key. Theron, what do you want? Can't you see him drinking? Oh, are you the guard, Captain? Wait. Quest. Find Theron. The Blackguard Captain named Theron. This is the Blackguard Captain over there. Did it not say that? Oh, wait, no. The Blackguard are the other ones. Those were the former guys in charge. Right, I think that's the difference, probably. Alrighty, sewer key. He interrupts you before you say a word. Tut, I'm not interested in anything you can say. I only talk to my friends, and my friends usually start by offering me a drink. Offer him a drink. Yes. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. So let's have a toast to newfound friends who will drink with me. Well, after a few rounds, Theron managed to knock himself out. When nobody's looking, he emptied his pockets to find the sewer key. Well, that was easy.
At least we got paid.
There's only 4 of you? He sighs disdainfully. Not much of a challenge. I expected at least 5. Gossip about him. Punishments are an expression of strength. Strength nourishes power. Power causes fear. Fear forges obedience. Okay. Oh, we have the sewer key. Excellent. Level up. Because... Oh, no. Level up, it just happens because Moth... I was thinking, oh, did only Moth gain experience because I chose her to be the one to drink? I figured she has the highest constitution or vitality stat of the bunch. I don't know if that matters at all, but that just made sense to choose Moth to drink, I suppose. And welcome to you as well, Scrappy Dappy Doo. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Alrighty, so do we just go straight up shield? Because I feel like you're pretty competent overall anyways. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go straight shield. The more points in shield, what does that give us? You get 1 additional block attempt, 1% chance to block for each skill in the shield level. Okay, so shield is basically 1% for 1 point. It's not much, but we're trying to get over to... You perform a retaliation strike directly after the first melee strike you block during the enemy's turn. Oh, I actually don't care about retaliating. Wait, hold up. I didn't actually read that. So this is the master tier bonus. So all I would gain that I care about, for now at least, would be... a little bit of an increased chance to block. What about the mace stuff? Critical hit chance with maces increases as expert. When I have a crit, then we have a chance to... Oh, it will be stunned. So basically the same chance to stun as we have crit chance with master tier maces. Alternatively, we could lean into fire magic. Because eventually we're gonna promote our rune priest to the higher echelon, or echelon. Although I feel like that might take a while because we need to go into Sutgard, which I think is on top of a mountain. And considering how much the air elementals destroyed us when we were in the elemental forge, I feel like that might be later down the road. Although I could be entirely mistaken by that. Alternatively,
Did you see that?
maximum mana is always a good choice. Or arcane discipline to get resistance against all elemental magic.
Getting late.
Or, instead of mace, we could lean into magical focus with you, because you do get to the max level of this. I only just now realized that. Took me a long time, I know. And since, well, one-handed magical focuses would still work, we don't have to worry about a chance to hit. I'm actually really not sure. You know what, I'm just gonna keep the points and just spend these. Magic to 50 and the rest goes into vitality until, let's say, 300 maximum HP.
Okay.
Once we reach 300 maximum HP with characters, I'm gonna go back into Spirit. I was initially going for 200, but this makes also sense, I would argue. Alright, I'm sure there's a button that can directly open up the quests. There we go, J it is. I pressed L because that was the only button I knew how to open up this menu of. Let's see. Wait, that's the quest already? I was thinking, oh, now we need to do something as a zero quest. I guess that's gonna be afterwards, so we need to do Partners in Crime. Contact Black Fang in Cathal. In order to break Black Falagarage, you need information about the layout of the Blackguard headquarters and the scheduled patrol. Only the Black Fang criminal organization can help you, but who knows what they might ask in exchange. The Black Fang criminal organization. How do I even find these guys? Blackguard is not Black Fang, is it? Oh, this is the Black Fang hideout. I'm sure we can make our way over there somehow. Oh, this is significantly easier to navigate than I thought it was gonna be. Alright, I'm not complaining. Hello. Here we go. Ah, yes, you must be the infamous Razor I heard so much about. You did me a great service by getting rid of Montbard and his zealots. Their little crusade was giving us honest thieves a bad name. The Black Fang could use a resourceful partner like you. Quest Partners in Crime. Once the Blackguard and Black Fang had an amiable relationship, but their dalliance with Marcus Wolf has proved bad for business. Breaking their grip on the city actually serves our long-term interests, so I'll help you to get into their headquarters. In exchange for the information I possess, I only ask you a small favor. A ship named the Sun Hind disappeared a few days ago, southwest of here. I was carrying a chest belonging to the Black Fang in its hold. I need you to find what happened to the ship, locate the chest and bring it back to me. Okay, wait, didn't we see a shipwrecked ship on the coast? But I need the blessing of Shalasa to get in there. Okay. I assume we didn't get the information yet, did we? Locate the wreck of the sun in the desolate... Oh, it's in the desolate wilds and find the Black Fang's chest. Alright, fine. This is the entrance to the sewer. Dark magic monster. You know what? I think through the sewers is gonna be once again easier to get up.
Oh hi! Some easy...
You posted this in the Final Fantasy Days Fiesta Discord, but you thought you might like it. Final Fantasy 5, but you can't use any attack, spell, or ability that multi-target. So nurse classes like Ninja, Scrolls, Blue Mage, White Wind, Mighty Guard, Arc Warrior, and the favorites classes like Knight and Thief that single target. Thank you for the suggestion, Jelly Guns. Or Guns. Only single target stuff.
Humans love their little...
Would you also want to restrict the... Would you also want to restrict it to a 4-job Fiesta party? It could be interesting, evidently. Alright, yeah. Hidden scrolls. Here? Oh. Let's leave to the ancient peninsula. I'm just navigating by staring at the map here because everything is very dark, so we can't see a whole lot anyways. But automatically we know exactly where we are, and consequently we know exactly where we need to go thanks to having an automatically magically updating map with us, making it relatively easy to navigate. Not sure if you may get stuck with Summoner and they can't do anything. Well, they can attack with a dagger, with the literal worst strength of any of the club classes. Yeah. Could be interesting, honestly. Because a lot of area effect attacks are basically
We
just
are all
absolutely
aware that
busted.
these
It's
parts
true.
are full of brigands, right?
Alrighty, so southwest of
Too
Karthal,
much sun and wind.
in the desolate lands, is where we want to, or desolate wilds is where we want to find a shipwrecked ship. Assuming he is not talking about an airship, I assume we need to go and get to the coast somehow. So let's just stick to left hand side. We already cleared out all the enemies, so we should be fine on that side. Although we could also do the Sandor quest. Actually, maybe Sandor has information about things. Do the shipwreck here. No, that's for Warfare Grandmaster. Wait, that's Warfare? Oh, that's a quest to become a Warfare Grandmaster. Oh, this is not... Wait, is it? Hold up, let me see real quick. Was this... I thought this was the quest to advance the Shaman class. Oh, this is just for the Warfare Skill Grandmaster quest. I mean, we could do that, but I thought this was class advancement, but it
Well,
didn't
thank you
know.
for that.
So... yeah, this looks like the place we need to go. But I need the Blessing of Shalasa. How do I get the Blessing of Shalasa? Oh no. We didn't by chance pick up any key items. How do I check my key items? I know there's some way to see the key items somewhere. But I don't remember what the button was. M, N, B, V, C. C's character. L, K. K is bestial. J is quests. G, F, Q, E, R. Oh, R is resting. Don't do that. I and C do the same thing. One. Oh, the F key is actually cycle through the characters. Perform a quick save. There's quick saves in this game. Okay, F9 is load the quick save. Oh no. I just took 2 screenshots. I have no idea anymore how you get to the key item inventory. I think the way I got there was by clicking on a key item on the side. Surely there's a way to do this or get the key item inventory otherwise. Doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. So huh. Well, I mean, the one thing I can think of is for the blessings to receive is to pray on the corresponding day on the corresponding altar, but that seems like a stretch that this would be required. Anyways, this kind of reinforces my thought of I think I'm supposed to already have the blessing of Shalasa at this point. Maybe we go back to the forge. How? Maybe we already received the key item from somewhere and didn't see it because the game has the habit of just sneaking the quest items into your inventory with just a little pop-up on the bottom right while you're looking at all of the other things. It's also possible that I need to actually heal Captain... the King of Pirates, whatever his name was. There. Now I can click on these. It's on the quests. Show usable tokens. Fragment disc flute. Half pendant. Loose. Okay, we have nothing indicating that we would be able to do anything in the forge.
It would actually be a nice place without the smell.
Let's go to New Sorpical. I feel like I'm supposed to have picked up on how to get the blessings of the various entities. didn't. In order to go to the forge, we have to walk to the other guy, right? Also, wasn't it that I need to pay attention to the name of the area for this place? I think. That's a different quest though. The Tyria Bay. Okay. World map. This is the Tyria Bay. Ashen Hills, north of Port Mayron. I think it was this shop right here that sold us resurrection scrolls the first time. It might just be entirely random. But let's see if they have some more, because resurrection scrolls would be great to have. Okay, export in various things, trade. He does have water flows freely, which cures paralysis, which could also be kind of nice. Nothing of particular interest. I'm just gonna buy the potions. We can use these outside of combat if I decide that this is something I want to only invest just a little bit of mana potions into. Entrance to, what was that? Mysterious crypt.
With weather like this, I should have taken the
I think this
day
was the
off.
teleport maze crypt, was it not?
I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to.
Hello. Okay, this is also Shield Master for what it's worth. I decide to go that route anyways. I mean, retaliation damage would be potentially kind of nice, especially since Mace could also stun if I go Mace instead of Elemental Focus. Alright, let's go Elemental Forge. Hello, welcome to another name by Sedust. Hope you're doing well. Like, I try to really pay attention to the game, but right now I'm just like, I feel like I'm supposed to have done something that I haven't done yet in order to gain access to the Blessing of Shalasa. What are these new Jacobot experience redeems? They, I think, just give experience. I believe that's all they do. Not like you can use the experience for a whole lot anyways. Aside from slight increased odds with brawling with other people or the rabbit if you'd like to. And winning. So, if I'm not mistaken, we got absolutely murdered by the elemental spirits over here. I do wonder whether we have a better chance of surviving these things now. Do you have the ward? You should, because I bought all of them then, didn't I? Wind ward or air ward.
Great! I needed to hit something.
No, no.
Wow. Oh, they use chain lightning, don't they? Which we have
Well,
learned
thank you
is
for that.
absolutely absurd how strong it is. Oh wow, they don't have much HP at all. They just hit like a truck for no good reason. That is very interesting. Let's see. Only enemies around the party will attack us for 3 turns, so this means they can't attack us from a range.
I do not want to die.
Well, maybe that doesn't apply when we take a step. I am very confused.
Take cover!
Can't be.
Okay, let's try this again. Where we go harmony.
No. I do not want you to die.
It doesn't work. I do not understand.
You've got to be joking.
But that's actually quite fascinating to me. These things don't have much HP. So maybe the solution would be to just nuke them. And that's it. That is really weird. Maybe I'm supposed to be able to handle these things. Air ward. What does this one do? Against ranged attacks. They don't use ranged attacks, they just cast spells. If I step back, we could prepare for them by poison clouding, because they only have so much range, it appears. Defend, poison cloud. Poison cloud, you actually give us a new windshield. Air ward. You armor us up. So poison clouds should have stacked up dramatically, so they might just go down to this, considering how much damage they took earlier. You also have... not Dark Ward. Is it Primordial Magic? Good, each stronger shield. Arcane Ward against all schools of magic. These stack. It's not as much, but we might as well use both. Okay, they did not go down to it for what it's worth. Okay, let's, so I think we just try to blast them as strong as we can. Explosion. Attack. And what do you do? The main offensive spell is air, so that doesn't really work too well here. Just more poison, I guess.
It can't be.
Right, we got an acolyte diadem crown. We didn't die, so that's new. New. Good news. Alright, that poison cloud should be dissipated. And... you don't have the key to open up this door. I don't have any keys, dude. Anyways. We technically defeated them, but it still feels like I'm punching above my weight. By having to use such specific kinds of strategies. Well, I have little hope that we are going to be able to find a blessing in here, but who knows. Worst case scenario, my next idea would be to briefly shoo away Spike, our little dog friend. And then come back after. And this is the fire. We don't have any keys. We have a shard of water? Since when do we have a shard of water? Was that here before? Did I not see that? Genuine question. If anybody knows, please do let me know. When did I pick that up? Good thing I just randomly came here in the vain hope of maybe that being something. Okay, we managed to find progression. On the bright side, my instinct was correct. I was actually supposed to have the blessing of Shalasa.
Great! I need to hit something!
Oh, there's water elementals. I think you guys are in range now. Let's see if they immediately murder us. You're bringing up a water ward for us. That's an air ward. Don't have water spells, do you? You do.
Well, thank you for that.
You armor up. Let's see how strong they are. I think it's just going to murder us. We have a good chunk of health, but we are fine. Suppose. Chain lightning. Yeah, chain lightning just works really well, as it tends to do. Armor up. Poison cloud is probably fine. How much damage do you take from fire? A good chunk. Chain lightning. Alright. Well then, let's explore the water area, I suppose. Why can't we just walk through this place? That's just weird. There's not even anything here. You can just walk through the water slide. I mean, ostensibly we're kind of ducking below it, I suppose. Oh, there's levers. Three levers with two configurations each, so 3 to the power of... no, 2 to the power of 3. So 8 possible configurations. That's assuming the previous setting doesn't affect the next setting. And we do not have the key for this place. Let's actually see. What if you use torchlight instead? I think that's the exact same as using light orb. Okay, so water is flowing down here. Is that a good thing? What am I trying to do? Do I want to fill the water down here? I did fill water on both sides. Oh, now the water is going there. Okay, it's not a binary setting. Now the water is flowing in here. Is that a good thing? What do I want from these things? Okay. What is my objective? Let me just rest. I was hoping it would get brighter. Because it's a day, but we're inside an elemental forge building, so I suppose that's just going to be how it looks. So this lever rotates these things by 90 degree each time. This redirects the water flow somehow. Why is it purple now? It's like 3 different settings. Strong water, little water, medium water, strong water. These are 3 settings. And what is... goodbye? Why? Interact? Okay, I guess I solved. This game does this a lot, where I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what do these individual pieces do, and then that just solves the thing because I happened to interact with it. Oh boy. He's nothing. Welcome in, Melchior Merozon. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alrighty, well, I'm Aqualander, the ever-changing Lord of Water. Shalassa sent me here to see if you're worthy of her attention. Will you rise like the tide or be washed away to the depths? We shall see. Let's fight.
This one is mine.
Aqualander cast liquid membrane. I'm gonna step to the side here. We could just step back and forth forever if we wanted to. We could also go into melee range. I don't know if I want to be in melee range. So liquid membrane is a spell that reduces damage received by a lot. You know what? I should probably learn that. When you buy the spell in the spell store, it tells you 10% damage reduced, which did not feel worthwhile for how short it lasted. But maybe it is more than 10% when you have master or higher level stuff. Anyways, I will guess you're weak to fire. Yeah, it does have the liquid membrane, 60% damage reduction. It's pretty extreme. Okay, you armor up for us. You cast water for us, so that seems reasonable, and you shoot an arrow. It's a good chunk of damage. Makes me want to heal. Armor up again. And let's see, if I use... Oh, right, you're immune against all mind manipulation poisons, because that's just what this game does. Okay, heal characters. Basically, I want to be able to step forward, but I feel like I'm gonna get murdered because I'm not armoring up every turn if I do. Oh, you just straight up resisted it. Nice, we didn't get murdered. Alrighty, so now we can purge the effect. So let me grab my... where is it? It's Dark Magic Purge. So you can remove her shield. What do you replace? Purge it so we actually deal damage. Then we could try to sunder her armor for defenses. I don't know if she has any. But Acid Splash would accomplish this. This is now 50% of the resistance is gone. You armor up for us, and I guess you try to see how much damage lightning is. Or wind. It's pretty good damage, honestly. So your shield is entirely gone, so I think I'm just gonna have you armor up every turn. You are now going to use Sundering. This reduces your defenses even more. You just try to hit... oh, she blocks. Okay, that's good to know. Spells, she already has the mana. Alrighty, she did not attack us. Let's purge her buff. Then we use Radiant Weapon. This removes her ability to block entirely, so our physical attacks will hit as long as she doesn't dodge. Our chance to hit is probably terrible, for what it's worth. Alright, you armor up. You can use Radiant Weapon, you heal us, and you attack. And just armor up every turn. Honestly, just use offensive spells. This is fine. We deal with her reasonably well. Unless she has any resistance to her. Like the poison element. Yeah, 47 damage. That is basically casting this once. It lasts for 3 turns. Because it's 47 damage times 3 with a single spell cast for 20 mana. It takes a bit to get going, but I think that is my best damage with you. Arguably also with you, because Poison Cloud just stacks on top of itself. So we can just keep doing this. Armor up. Poison Cloud, Firebolt. We don't need to reduce her armor. She's done.
My skill is improving.
Alrighty, did we do the thing? Identify all items. What did we gain from you? Levels to the endurance skill. That's cute. Alrighty. Hello, can we talk to you?
Again, the raiders had proven their worth. And Aqualander, the Lord of Water, had to call for a truce.
Wait. Isn't it the Lady of Water? Oh, the lady is Shalasa, isn't it? I guess. I don't know. Growl Cobra's not lying. You have potential. Consider yourself worthy of Shalasa's blessing. You'll see you are now agile in water as you are on land. No river shall impede your journey anymore. You shall be able to venture everywhere water is shallow. Are you serving the dragon gods? I don't understand your question. We are the elements. The dragons are part of us and we are part of them. There is no fealty between us, just like there's no fealty between the river and its water. Okay. Alrighty, we have now received the blessing of Shalasa. Can I go through here, or is that still not the correct key? Ah. Alright, we can go through. Water-free soul. Also, that was weird. I needed to take a step before the combat concluded there, because I defeated her at the end of her turn, and it just was my turn to get afterwards, I guess. Vitality for maximum HP for you, and we're definitely leading into Earth Magic for you, once you have Grandmaster in this, which we can actually become Grandmaster, because you're already class advanced. It's gonna be neat. Also, I probably should save, because even though we managed to just get through here without too much trouble, doesn't mean that there's no trouble ahead. In fact, let's just rest. Recover our mana, so we have it available. Oh hey, look! We need the fire deity. Some blue liquid, water magic resistance, and a ton of items. Ooh.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
That's actually a lot of stuff, holy moly. I do wonder when I got that water elemental crystal. And I also wonder whether I missed it when I looked at the inventory earlier. Because that's entirely plausible. Water resistance, water magic skill. Don't really care for that for now. Protection against paralysis. Ooh, that's good. We're keeping this one in case we run into enemies that paralyze us. Unfortunately, can't equip or exchange items in combat, so we're just going to be stuck with what we have. Maximum mana. Give it to our person that can resurrect people. Tsunami. Grandmaster Scroll. Cast a spell Tsunami when consumed. Deal 140 to 180 water damage to all enemies in front of the party, pushing them away. Ooh, interesting. Anyways, Sentinel's Shield of Chills. A successful block has a 6% chance to inflict chilled condition on the attacker. The target's melee and range attacks are decreased by 1 to a minimum of 1. Lasts until the end of the turn. Wait, does it actively reduce? But that would need... Is that going to be for the next turn afterwards? Probably, right? Also, this is also chills. Everything is water themed here, as you might expect. Inflicted shield status. We have a better staff on the one guy that can use staves. Yeah, everything is water magic stuff. This thing has more physical defense, but I don't really care about the shield status, so I think having more elemental resistance, in this case light I guess, is probably more desirable. And who else could use shields? You could use shields, right? Yeah. But I'm leaning into spears with our shaman. I think that's fine. Alright, so we now have the blessing of Shalasa, which means we can finally go places where we couldn't go before. What do we do with this information? Well, walk through every single area that we have previously walked through before, and retread our steps everywhere to see where we can get the blessing of Shalasa to get us to new places. That's where my mind is going. Maybe that's a bit excessive. Can we go out of here? Could I use that against Carbos? 100% protection against paralysis? Yes, that would be amazing. That would make Carbos free on every character. Hey look, we can walk through the water! This also brings us right out here.
Sun and wind.
Kind of giving me the idea that I was supposed to do this before. Sorry, that square was not lit up. I think I was supposed to get here
I hope some brigands attack. Crushing skulls.
as
help
soon as I
off to
receive
sleep.
the crystal, and then we go to Carthal. I believe this was kind of how the sequence was supposed to go, but I didn't do that. Anyways, let us head to the Desolate Wilds to the southwest. Just keep going over there. And with this, we hopefully can use the blessing of Shalasa to go places we could never reach before. Honestly, now think about it. Initially I was kind of dismissing shield, because I don't care about the master tier bonus. But this would also, like, master shield would also mean that we can equip better shields as well. So I think we're still going to go to master shield. Okay, I just decided. We're gonna go to master shield with our rune priest. So far the rune priest is a fascinating class, I will say. Although having another mage that can use primordial magic for teleportation seems like a good call as well. Alright,
Well, thank you for that.
we now have water magic resistance, and we can just straight up walk through here. Ah, finally, freedom of movement. We can finally get our toes wet and stuff. Still can't go for a swim though. We can only go where just our feet are covered with water. That is interesting. It's just another way to get over there. I know there's a shipwreck over there that we're gonna go into. And now I'm just checking
This
what's over
one
here.
is mine.
Ah, these water elementals just hostile. Why? What did I do to them?
Well, thank you for that.
Or I suppose, what did other adventure parties do to you that you decide to just be hostile because that's what you something do anymore? Right, check. What's this? Weakness. Melee range damage are reduced by 20% and the fight damage are dealt at the end. Oh, that's the spear finally triggering. That's a 9% chance. It's the first time we've seen that trigger. Oh, alrighty, water elemental elite was added. Just gonna wait here until the other water elemental comes around as well. And you poison. You prevent it from blocking, and you guys will just try to hit. They don't seem to be terribly strong. Relatively speaking, relative to what we've already encountered previously. Yeah, even this is very manageable.
Father Sky's power is in me.
Get some Imperial boots, and you get Dark Magic Master now, so we can finally lean into that with you. Afterwards, I think I really finally want a second person that can resurrect. That way we're not bound for having only one character, so you're leaning more into light magic now. Only our Rune Priest can become Grandmaster anyway, so no matter which other character I picked for light magic, they would still be just stuck with only Master level, which, you know, Master level is still good for resurrection and stuff, probably. And also stronger shields. Let's see, what's the spear bonus? It knows 50% of the target's armor value. I don't really care about that. I really just want this for the block rate. Now at least, maybe later. Or more. We could also lean into Arcane Discipline to just reduce damage dramatically. And then we could resist the spell completely. 10% of your maximum mana is restored. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that would be like that. I didn't read that until now. That is actually really fascinating. Okay, we're gonna just lean into air magic, so you can become a Grandmaster as soon as we manage to find your job class upgrade and complete it, I suppose. And then I'm gonna go into Arcane Discipline with you, I think. Or Earth Magic. Both are good. Okay. Now, what else do we find over here?
Wow. Thanks.
Air ward. Air ward? Why air? Plus, we're gonna go for a swim. I don't think we want to ward away the air. I think we want to keep the air. Anyways, enter the Sun Hind. Or Sun Hind. Yoshi. Super. Oh, right, because technically we would just transition from the world map, because we were traveling on the world map, to basically how it actually looks for when our characters go to places. I guess it makes sense. Titan Finder from Javed or Javed. Titans tend to be rather peculiar creatures at war with dragons in the Might and Magic universe.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Alrighty, so we have a bunch of these guys to deal with. They are very manageable if they are the same ones as we have already encountered, but they will still take a while to knock out. I'll wait to one round, wait another round, and then we start piling up some poison. You just wait and you flank it for us. Righty, so... Oh, you can't join because you're... Let's remove the puff. Right, okay. Let's see, I'm pretty sure Chain Lightning is just going to absolutely destroy these poor guys. Oh, no, they resist it. They resist a lot of air, so air does not work well against them. I forget what the bestiary said about these guys. So you are Kensei. If I click show all enemies, then all of the page or the entries would be always in the same location. Maybe that's easier for me to find the ones I'm looking for at the time. Kensei. They have negative fire resistance, no earth resistance. Okay, so I guess fire it is.
I'm hurt.
And you're gonna be the one armoring up for us. You just fire bolt. Okay, they have a lot of health, to be fair. But they also attack a lot, so the flame shield absolutely destroys these poor guys. Wow. Firebolt's the other one.
Stay down.
That hurt!
The flame shield retaliation is absolutely absurd. Okay, where's the other one? You walked away for some reason. Probably just pacing around idly. Hello. Alright, so then you put your resistances. The poison, yeah, because this just makes sense. Firebolt and just physical effects. Yeah, honestly, I think we are fine just healing up the damage he occasionally does. Put her shield. She's also now weak on top of it, but she does physical attack. So it turns out, when you have a decent amount of maximum health and resistances, you don't have to worry nearly as much about just shielding up everything. Because we can just cure everything with a single spell cast. We don't deal much damage relative to how much HP they have, but neither do they. We seem to be just about fine for the purposes of staying alive with just healing. Okay, lurk time. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for dropping by. chest. Weapon ring. And 4,500 gold. Hello. This guy just standing here, waiting for his entourage. Or at least it looks like it. Blessed be Eldra's light, someone finally came. What happened? We left Nils Haven 1 month ago, but when we arrived near Carthal, we discovered the harbor had been closed by rebels. Our captain decided to moor here, hoping the situation would be resolved rapidly. One night, the Nagas attacked us. Some of my shipmates tried to surrender, but the Nagas killed them anyway. They said they were sacrificing them to the wreck here, whatever that is. I only survived because I managed to stay hidden in a barrel of apples. Oh. Oh. Fair. What happened to the shipment? All they didn't seem devalued, they threw overboard.
But not for free.
They took the rest. I overheard them talking about the place called the Skull Rock. Apparently their hideout. I think it's somewhere on the coast west of here. That's all I know. Thank you so much for rescuing me. You haven't by chance overheard a password? I remember hearing the Naga say something about needed a swordfish to enter the base. I don't know what that meant by that. Ah, swordfish it is. Okay.
I'm voting to make camp. Who's with me?
Yeah, that's fair. We can come soon. Okay, we now know where to go for that stuff. Swordfish it is. We have already cleared floor 1 of the Naga base. We might also find the sword of our other Naga friend that was taken from him when he got captured by the Wreck-Here cult. The Wreck-Here is a cult of the Nagas that seems to be happy to just sacrifice all sorts of characters and people. Against their will, of course. Is this what here was? Yeah, Skull Rock.
Yeah, some easy.
I already cleared like the first floor and couldn't really do a whole lot because when we got to a passage that did not look like a door that required a password, it just looked like nothing really.
Something is living down there. Let's burn it down.
We just couldn't proceed. Which was kind of fascinating. Anyway, swordfish. Who goes there? Come in. Where's the guy that was holding the door for us to be able to go here? Who knows? He probably saw us and thought, oh no, I let the wrong people in.
They're attacking from the side.
And decided to stage an ambush. You know what? That's fair, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna heal up.
Thank you for that.
And then we just wait until they come over here. This might take a bit because they're just gonna buff up. Okay, and then we can start poisoning them just a little bit. Armor up. And then we probably shouldn't have poisoned both. In hindsight, because then I could put one to sleep. It's fine. Purge. And then you prevent them from blocking and just attack. Actually, do we even need to prevent them from blocking? I'm not sure. Certain we do. Anyways, just physical attacks should do the trick for us. Okay. Purge again. This your damage reduction is ridiculous if we don't do that. Okay, attack, you can heal.
No, I do not want you to die.
They just ganged up on this guy. Twice. Heal him back up, we armor up in this round. And then we just let the heal over time take effect. Purge them again. And just attack. My goodness. They do hit decently hard, to say the least. Okay. Purge the buff. And it's gonna take a bit until the others are sliding their way over here, I would assume. Stop getting crit, please. Oh, never mind, that was not even a crit, that's just normal damage. They are pretty dang strong, eh? Alrighty. And aside from that, we just keep attacking.
It can't be.
Yeah, that was a crit. Then this Kensei here we're going to put you to sleep. So we can just deal with the elite Pearl Priestess. And nobody else. You just armor up for us. Rump is gonna get healed anyways. I wonder if she has any resistances. It doesn't seem like she has any physical resistance, so just a lot of magic resistance across the board, I would assume. Heal up, please. And you armor up this round, so she doesn't murder Rump.
No, I do not want to die.
Well, yeah, she hits like a truck, eh? I wish we could, like, enchant our weapons with fire damage, so we would deal increased damage that way. But I don't think that is much of an option. Alrighty. Put him and poison him too. And then we... You know what? Flame shield. And just have him hit himself a lot. Let's see how much damage you take from physical. Alright, fine. You blocked one. And that was actually still okay. So you heal up. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. Not a big problem. Alrighty. We're just gonna... Whenever there's like a maze-like structure, we just stick to left-hand side for now. I usually pick left-hand side. Sometimes I feel fancy and go right-hand side instead. Mana potions. Very nice. And let's make this a bit brighter around here. Just a little. This smells like an arena as soon as we open up the chest. So we armor up before we go. We gain Black Fang's chest. Oh, we just pick up the entire chest. But I was also correct anyways. You have a buff of sorts, because there's a thing here. You know what, we stay in the corner here, this just makes more sense. And then... we just wait one round. Then we put one of you guys to sleep. Armor up some more. I guess I could have poisoned you instead, huh? Alright, so Elite Naga Warlord focused. So I actually cannot put this guy to sleep. Alright, so here's what we do instead. We try to push this guy back, and then we poison this one. So you basically take continuous damage. Flame shield up. Let's see. Sweeping attack, so he hits multiple characters, and he has retaliate too. So we don't... Actually, you can attack this as well. Right, and then we have the priestess, we put her... we don't put her to sleep. So we have two enemies here that we can't put to sleep. But we can push you back and hope that the other guy is going to move forward instead. So we can put that guy to sleep and just deal with one guy at a time. We're probably going to be running a bit low on mana, but well, I suppose we do have mana potions. Okay, armor up. Okay, so we're gonna root you in place and then push you back. You know, I know that's weird, but this means she cannot move the next turn, and another guy can move into her stead. Which means we have to potentially deal with two elite Naga warlords at the same time if the wrong guy joins us. I just hope that doesn't happen. And we just fire. Okay, we're good. Now we can put this Kinsei to sleep. And we just hit this one. Reduce the amount of hits he does. So even though he resists water, this reduces the amount of attacks he does by one. And just hit. Try. Yeah, this is fine. Alright. Now we just need to deal with one enemy at a time. And you go Very good. Okay, I think we need a bit more extra mana to work with, so let's drink a medium mana potion on everybody. Alright, then, Pearl Priestess. Put your buff, and then we just start hitting you, I think. So you don't actually retaliate. Put your buff, and just keep hitting you. Let's have you heal. Because we should be largely fine. Like, this is a massive amount of damage to the entire party, so that would demolish our Celestial Armor shield. But it's actually not a big deal to just heal it back up, because our heal always hits all party members anyways. So it doesn't actually benefit us too much to Celestial Armor up, unless she keeps targeting the same person with, like, single target strikes there. She keeps attacking these two. Once again, I'm wondering, and I don't really know, if this means she specifically targets these two because she's on the right side and these guys are on the right side. I don't know if the game does anything like specific like that. It might. Yeah, it's Taco again, so if I just move you over here, does this mean you're not gonna get hit? Well, aside from the carry effect, I guess. I think it does. Alright, you can purge his buff in the meantime. We're not gonna attack this guy yet, because we are going to deal with the other... Oh, this is not even an elite Naga Warlord, it's just a single guy. That's fine. Flame shield up, so we retaliate. Speaking of retaliate, he does also like to retaliate too if I use physical attacks. So I guess we just defend for now. He just buffed himself. Melee and ranged damage are increased by 50%. So let's see. Fireball you once. And then I'm gonna just push you away. Because this buff is gonna run out next turn anyways. So you don't get to use it. Fire. Yeah, the retaliation damage is actually pretty significant on them. Okay, now he buffed himself again. We could also just purge the buff. How much? You know, purge is actually easier. Okay, then we wanna heal once in a while. I'm sure he retaliates damage, but it doesn't seem to be dealing too much single target damage anyways. Like, it's a good chunk to everybody, but nothing we would be too worried about just surviving anyways. He blocks a lot for what it's worth.
I kill you.
Right, and then there's just one remaining. Let's have you poison, you heal up, and you fire shield, you wake him up, so he hits himself a lot with the fire shields. Vindictive. Receive an extra strike for each evaded or blocked incoming strike. So basically, if we do physically attack him, he builds up more and more counterattack, or rather attacks on his next turn coming in. Which, you know, that's +2 right there. Edgar's armor is worn. How inconvenient. But we got through this without too much trouble. Alrighty. So we found what we came here for immediately, but as usual, we are just going to
This one is mine.
clear the entire dungeon anyways. Okay, I don't know what these are. We've never seen them before. Doesn't look like any other enemy is going to be involved in attacking us. Oh. Ice Shards for 358 critical damage. One shot from. That seems like a problem. Alrighty. Let's see. Order of operations. Resurrection on you. You heal up.
Thank you for that.
You armor up. Do you have water ward? You do. These things might be genuinely a step too strong.
Watch out! Behind us!
I do not want to die.
Okay, we're going to step one step over here, so they have to come up into close melee range. Hiya, bar! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, you heal up again, and not a whole lot else to prepare. I guess what we can also do is we can get additional arcane ward for extra water resistance. Then we begin poisoning the surroundings. You wait one more turn before you armor up. Poison, poison. Maybe poison is not a good choice, because then I can't put them to sleep. But then again, maybe you can't even put them to sleep to begin with. Who knows? Oh, you're a boss?
I feel like a fish out of water. I feel like a fish out of water.
That means I definitely wanted to put you to sleep. These things are strong. Lamania. I mean, there's no way for me to know that they're that strong, unless I actually try to fight them, I suppose. Let's try to nuke the mermaid. Oh, okay, they don't have that much HP. They just resist Earth really well. What about wind? That is... They resisted 240 of the damage. But that was still crazy good damage. Okay, so I think we go with that then. I do wish I could approach your poison though. Too late now. So earth is not good. Water is almost certainly not good. Actually, yeah, no. And so that means you actually don't have a whole lot of offense against them. Aside from shooting a physical attack. Taco is paralyzed. Good thing we can cure that. Water flows freely. Paralysis can be cured. Okay. So you attack as a priority. Use celestial armor for us, resisting a lot of damage. We need to make sure we keep the water ward and arcane wards up, I think.
I feel like a fish.
How many times are we gonna repeat that you feel like a fish out of water? I feel like it's gonna be a lot, isn't it? Alright. We're going to do it this way. Since you deal the least damage, you're going to be the one celestial armoring up for us, so the other two can use fire spells. Okay, then you are armoring up this turn, you heal up this turn. Fire, hopefully not this one not. Alright, Elite Mermaid Bestiary entry was added. Useless attack. Yeah, she doesn't seem to have resisted any of the physical or fire damage from our attack there. Alright. Single target fire. You're the one armoring up whenever you can. Fire. And I guess you're gonna be the one healing, unless you want to attack. She can block, that's good to know. Fire. What's that?
I feel like a fish.
Oh, that was paralysis. I feel like a fish out of water. Okay, so you are targeting the Elite Mermaid. Put her to sleep. Perfect. Hit first try. Did you just yell at us? Okay, we resisted deep freeze. Which means our armor is actually still up, so you do just a physical attack. Okay, this was actually a lot more manageable than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, you're weakened on top. So your physical attacks are nearly going to be as scary. But also... You got Yumiko's bow.
But this looks valuable.
This bow belongs to Yumiko, the Jade Arrow. She was the one that teaches you how to become a bow person grandmaster, right? So that appears to be a quest item that we just picked up. Alright. Turns out we are just quite okay. I didn't even pay attention that the water ward ran out. Water ward back up. Poison this one. And then I guess we're just going to hit you then. Although we probably should armor most of them. I have no idea what you just said, lady. Paralysis on you. Water flows freely, so no paralysis. Okay, that went surprisingly well. Okay. I didn't know this was gonna be a boss. I've never seen these enemies before, so I had no idea what I was getting into. So this is why you save often and save frequently in this game. It's like the good old adventures. You got the shard of air. A piece of white crystal feels almost alive. Okay, I paid attention this time. We have the shard of air. This is what we need at the elemental forge. Good thing we continue exploring this place. That's good to know.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
I probably also just picked it up in a random chest, but I need to be really paying close attention to these things. Okay, this is a spear. Requires expert use of spear skill, so this is actually only for you, if anybody. This would be more damage, air damage. 22 earth damage on top of it to the targeted tile, making it difficult for us to specifically hit one enemy in particular. Your spear is not... Yeah, this is just novice. So this is much better damage. For what it's worth. The downside is that we wouldn't be able to easily crowd control things while we equip it. So I think we still equip this one. We give this other spear over to you, because it is just strictly better with the chance of weakening single targets. But I think we also keep a spear around in case I choose to do things differently. Then we also have deals 11 water magic damage to an attacker. Okay, what's your headgear? Air magic skill. You have a legendary. What's this thing do? Feeble mind. And that's a really good retaliation damage too. And this is 14 dark damage back to the attacker. And it's also stronger, usually anyways. Okay, so nothing new that we need from that side. There's still more Nagas over there. They also just saw us resting right after knocking out the mermaids for 8 hours. Casually making camp. You know, we're just stepping over here, it's fine. So... we don't poison them, do we? So we can crowd control one of them at a time. Right. We're gonna have you flame shield up. You armor up for us. You two can just attack. So this means now if I attack with Taco, both of these guys are gonna take damage, but you can apparently miss this guy separately. Oh. Right, if I'm gonna put one to sleep, it needs to be the Kensei. We knock out the Warlord instead. That's fair. Firebolt you. Firebolt. Attack. Firebolt. And now, here's the problem. If I attack with you, of course the Kensei is gonna get woken up. That is so inconvenient. I immediately regret my decision to exchange the spear for one that hits all enemies. Like, normally that would be great for a melee character. But because you can't exchange your weapon in combat, Wait, since when can you exchange weapon in combat? Huh? I swear I tried that, it didn't work before. Well, I'm not complaining. Just surprised. Okay. Attack. We armor up this turn. Flame shield is about to run out this round, so we can grab a new one, heal up as well. Like he takes extra, like he retaliates every time we hit him, but he also functionally takes extra retaliation damage because of him hitting us into the flame shield, which is quite amusing to me. Right, now we're gonna wait until we see who is gonna step forward. If it's the sorceress, we need to knock her out first. Okay, it's the elite Kensei. Okay. You coach the wrong guy. Oopsie. It's fine. Actually, you know what? Push him back. Let's reroll who comes forward first. So those I can say. I think the turn order for enemies, in which order they attack, I believe is always more or less the same. Okay. I'll make sure we have flame shield, or we get counter-attacked.
I do not want to die.
Okay, heal up, armor up this turn. Get out of here, shrimp! I don't know what this is. Edgar's armor is worn. And we get an unidentified quadruple. Let's see what it is. We even have time. Resistance against all schools of magic. You know, arguably good. Actually, what is even our armor anyways? Weakness protection, evade value, resistance, protection against paralysis. That's really good. And medium armor skill levels, which is mostly good for chance to hit, I believe. I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, no, we need to put this guy back to sleep. But while he's not asleep, I guess we can just heal up, armor up, and chain everyone's. Okay, put this guy back to sleep. Then we just hit you. Then we have Edgar approach your defense buff. Twice. I've never seen an enemy resist the defense buff.
Great.
Or the purge
Another shooting
spell, so to speak, so I think that always hits. Also, as you can see, she seems to be mostly targeting Edgar here. So she's on the left side of the opponent's party. She targets our left-hand characters more frequently. I think they can target the other characters too. But I believe they are more likely to target the ones on their own side. Could just be coincidence. I might be having no basis in this, but I'm basically just observing that same pattern many times now at this point. But again, that could also be just straight up confirmation bias speaking as well. For right now. Okay, you heal up, flame shield for us. I'm sure you can try to hit him. Then if you remove his chance, oh, block. You didn't. Actually, it might still remove his chance to block.
Kill you.
Okay, superior mana potions. Honestly, recently we managed to fight complete battles without needing any mana potions, Which probably is mostly a function of this is where I'm supposed to be based on my character level and skills yet. Or maybe we finally crossed a certain threshold where... It's a nice statue. That critical threshold could be relevant. So, barrel. No, we can't drink from that barrel.
Well, thank you, Greg. I need to hit something.
Good son, Hungry Mugen. Alright, this is what our Kenshi friend was missing. And this is a pretty big battle. And we get an unidentified relic. You know what? Identified. I'm curious what it does. Oh, it doesn't even cost us Edgar's turn. I didn't actually realize that. A two-handed sword. Requires expert skill of the sword. I'm probably not going to be able to use that then. Anyways, we're just going to... I guess shoot a bunch of arrows for now. That is surprisingly good damage, I would say. Then, this guy we cannot crowd control. This guy on the other hand we can. So let's hit him a bunch. Then put him to sleep. And then, wait, no, this is another Kensei. We can crowd control both of these. This is fine. Let's just flame shield up, so they take retaliation damage, and just attack him a bunch. Whenever he blocks, he gets an extra attack, but this just means extra fire shield retaliation damage. In our case, excuse me.
I do not want to die.
Admittedly, the damage he deals in retaliation is pretty brutal at times, so... Then again, he mostly attacks physical in nature, right? So let's see... That's so much retaliation damage, by the way. He attacks at gun. Did you resist any of the damage? I don't know, but let's see what happens if I use... Stone Skin. 20 extra armor, so is this going to reduce the damage we take significantly, or maybe not at all?
That hurts.
That's so much retaliation damage. Disciple staff in return. And you heal up. What's the wolf helper do? This little guy is Spike. We found him in a cage in a brigand's camp in the forest, and I didn't want to abandon him. He basically just points out secrets the same way our spell for secret fighting does, and also gives us a slight increased chance of succeeding. But I mostly have him in the party because it just feels very wrong after wiping out the bandits to just leave him in the cage and or just shoo him away to fend on his own. So that's kind of where I'm sitting. I don't have him for practical reasons, if that makes sense. Anyways, Elite Naga Warlord, so... This guy retaliates. Which is fine by me. Yeah, then we just flame shield back up again. Just hit him a bunch. And he also hits himself a bunch. Well, we tried to hit him anyways. With questionable success. The most damage we do to him is him dealing damage to himself. Evidently. Heal up once in a while. He just boosted his attack power. You know what, I would prefer if you didn't do that. So we just push his butt. How? Okay, we're gonna move Taco over here. So he hopefully is not gonna get targeted as much. Oh, he's still a target Taco, but Taco blocked this time. Our physical chance to hit is just terrible. Let's move you back over. I like having the party the same orientation every time. Let's have you not have that buff, please. And... Attack. Attack. Yeah, our chance to hit on this guy is absolutely horrendous. We need something... Oh wait, doesn't poison reduce their chance to dodge? I think it does. But if I can't poison single targets is a bit of the conundrum I'm having. Okay, flame shield, retaliate. Man, that's an animation. I don't know why it plays for such a long time anyways. Seems a bit strange. But hey, he's gonna go down sooner rather than later, and we don't have to invest too many resources. We're gonna armor up this time round. Probably a good idea then. And he goes down. Excellent. You can armor up for us. And next up, we have a Pearl Priestess. So, we put her buff. And just start attacking her, I guess. She takes significantly more damage because of this. She also buffs her body, which does nothing for you, unfortunately. Bonk. Okay, heal up once in a while. We can easily out-heal their damage. We don't even need any extra resistances against it. Put your buff. And down you go. Right, so what I'm gonna do actually in this guy is I'm gonna root him in place. Tangle and then push him back. This will prevent him from coming over for yet another turn. We root him in place again. He cannot move. We just wait. Then it's just this lady here coming around. We remove her buff and poison. So poison also reduces their evade rate by a lot, so our physical attacks should be significantly more likely to land on that man. While this guy does not have the poison, so I can put him to sleep. I couldn't really do this before because I couldn't guarantee that the Kensei was the one that came back to put him to sleep. So that's kind of why I didn't do that before against the other enemies. So I would have one enemy poisoned, reducing their dodge chance by a lot. Oh wow. Armor up this time. Chance to hit is still terrible. But then again, what do you expect? We have absolutely no investment into perception for better chance to hit. At least I think there's better chance to hit. You heal up for us.
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Yeah, and their crits hit like a truck. I suppose that's kind of expected. And I don't think I'm even going to need to remove your buff at this point. Oops. I woke this guy up. Push him out. So I can't attack this turn. Alright, basically I'm playing much more economical than I did at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna poison you, remove your buff, reduce your amounts of attacks, or not I guess. And now, we just let him knock himself out basically. Because the retaliation damage is crazy. Because he gets so many strikes at a time. He also gets to hit himself functionally so many times in a row. Sleep lasting forever is good. It is absolutely crazy good, yes. Sleep is basically the crowd control spell that has allowed me to punch way above my weight. Because in this game it doesn't feel like you often have much of a chance against enemies that are just too strong. But thanks to Sleep I was able to crowd control a big portion of the opposing forces and just survive anyways. That helped tremendously. Alright, I think this is the entire area now here. Yeah. Unless there's a hidden passage that I didn't find, then we have cleared out Skull Rock. It's always possible that there's hidden passages I didn't find. There has been like one instance where I was able to step into a black square that then subsequently revealed more tunnel behind it if I paid attention. Which is kind of difficult to see when I just stare at the map. For the most part. Anyways, we have not found the place where we need to put the other guy to. Anyways, we have received 3 items. Okay. Clear. Probably. We have received 3 items. The Naga sword. We have received crystal for the forge, and we have received quest chest for Cathal. Alright, so we have found 3 items in here. That was quite a lucrative endeavor, I would argue. We also found Yumiko's bow, so I guess we can go and deliver this one too. Almagus, thank you so much for the raid and welcome everybody. Welcome back to Might and Magic X, where I have finally figured out that I presumably had the water elemental crystal since a long time and thus went to go and grab the blessing of Shalasa. Took long enough for us to be able to do that. Nothing happens, happy. Anyways, Yumiko, we have the Bow Grandmaster quest thing. You came to learn the song of the bow. I never refused to tune it, but I cannot train you now. You see, my bow was stolen. Yeah, I just happened to find it. I came from the Lotus Empire to track down Lamenia, the self-proclaimed mermaid queen. Lamenia defied the Eternal Empress and stole several treasures from her undersea palace. The Empress therefore put a bounty on Lamenia's head. Finding the mermaid's lair and recovering the stolen goods was easy, but Lamenia had already escaped. I eventually discovered she was hiding here in the Aegean Peninsula, but Lamenia, actually that's an I, isn't it? So it's Yamenia? Somehow got the wind of my arrival. A few nights ago her mermaids attacked my ship. I fended them off, but they managed to grab my bow. Maybe Shalasa's currents brought you here for a reason. The mermaids hide in this half-sunk cavern known as the Skull Rock. Find them, kill Yamenia, and retrieve my bow. Then I'll teach you all I know. Here you go. You retrieved the bow and destroyed Yamenia. You succeeded where I could not. When I return to Hashima, I will make sure the Eternal Empress knows about the role you played in this. But let's focus on the present for now. As promised, I shall now sing the Song of the Bow. Okay, we have nobody who can even get to the Grandmaster Bow, but that was 400 experience for free. Appreciate it. Mike is one of your close friends, you remember him. It's pretty awesome, can recommend you check him out. Welcome as well, Barbaros, hope you're doing well.
Needed to hit something.
So, we are engaging with more mermaids. Tango. We tango with more mermaids. Just gonna wait until they come over here. Then... that's fine. Poison this location here. Armor up and wait. You get poisoned, so that means your evasion rate is down. I don't know if we need to worry about armor. Do you block? Not right now, you don't. Okay, the poison should wear off before shooting at us. Oh no, this one's still poisoned. Now I can't put it to sleep. Oh well, it's fine. And a fish out of water. And a fish out of water. It's like a fish out of water. You know, fish out of water. Let's try to chain lightning them. Like they resist 50% air magic, but that spell is still so absurdly strong for whatever reason that I think it is still worth my time to just throw it at them anyways. Right. Fire and hitter. Fire should be able to knock her out. Very good. No, it's just one remaining. And I think we can easily heal up against her. Papa is paralyzed. Good thing we have water flows freely, which cures paralysis. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to do anything for the foreseeable future. Oh, she's single target attacked. We probably want to heal that up. Oh, what do you mean, oh? You crit.
I feel like a fish out of water.
No, actually she didn't crit. That is just how much damage she normally does to single targets if she chooses to use that. That's a lot of damage. Good thing we have armor. Armor up again. I like how she does the attack animation and then the shards just idly flow from her hand afterwards. It's so beautiful looking. Good night. Get a trident dagger. Excuse me. But this trident dagger... Oh no, I guess it does have two little extra forks on the side. So maybe it does earn its name to be called a trident dagger. Alright. Let us check out what we can find or not find around here. Well, first of all, we find a floaty rock that clearly doesn't have a bottom texture for magical reasons. Water Magic Grandmaster. Oh yeah, right. We were supposed to step 100 steps through the waters of Shalassa in order to be worthy to receive training in the Grandmaster Water Spell School. And what is this? Who knows? Can we reach it? No, actually. It will remain forever mysterious. Actually, you know what I can do? I'm just putting out a question mark here. It's approximately where it is. Maybe one day I'll be able to get there. Hey, a chest I didn't see earlier. We can identify
I'm
this.
no expert, but this looks valuable.
This looks valuable. Let's see, resistance water and dark magic skill. Nice. Wait, you don't have a second ring? I must have unequipped it at some point without realizing. Anyways, dark magic skills. You're the one that uses dark magic. So that seems pretty good. Okay. We're gonna walk over there, but we are going to go to the crag all the way up in the north first. In the crag we will be able to sell our goods and maybe actually even find the place where we need to go for certain class advancements. Oh, you know what, I just realized the Shaman class advancement was the one we picked up as a quest in this town here. So of course the Warfare quest was something else. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. Anyways, we have the ability for Master Dark Magic if anybody sells that. Actually, before we do anything, let us head over to this friend. We now have walked 100 steps. I assume we get like 400 experience for that. Training. We walked 100 steps. We did get paid in experience. Yes, accurate. Okay. Then we go in here. We buy supplies for 12 days, rest as well.
Well, thank you for that.
Then that's everything we want from here for now. We're looking to get to Smithy. None of these guys train Dark Magic Master. I think that's actually in Carthal, isn't it, for Dark Magic Master. We didn't have the capability until just last level to train up there. So I'm curious what kind of spells we can pick up with it. Alright, trade. Let's sell all of the things that don't have an enchantment, because we don't need them anyways. Most likely. I could be wrong. Let's see, did I take... Oh, these are the shields blocks. I don't care for those. These are all water magic resistance. And... yeah, I don't care about shield. Like, it's a low... If it was guaranteed to inflict shield when we hit, then I would be interested, but it's just a low chance. This one, levels of earth magic skill. We do need novice only. You don't get a shield, do you? So giving you a one-handed weapon just feels bad. But +4 levels of earth magic is a lot of extra damage we can potentially do with it. I'm gonna keep your spear around too in case I decide. You can equip melee weapons, magical focus or shields on this slot. There are magical focus shield. This one isn't a shield. That seems peculiar. So hey, there's technically bow upgrade if you want one. +5 prime damage. No, it's fine. And that's okay. This one for dark magic, paralysis protection. In previous Might and Magic games, what you could do is you could open up a chest and put stuff in there for later use if you felt like you needed certain items later down the road. But I don't really know if this exists in this game. Anyways, wait, can you repair equipment? Repair weapons. Oh, they're specific to repairing weapons and repairing armor. Right, I suppose that's fair. So this one is every man's armor. So you can probably repair the things that are broken. We're only losing a tiny bit of defense, but that icon is just gonna be annoying if I don't repair things. Plus it doesn't cost much anyways. Aside from opportunity cost to actually come over here and repair things. Then, nothing else was here, was it? Earth Magic Master. We didn't get any new masters for Earth Magic, did we? Yeah, you already have Master. Water Magic Master. Do we have a Water Magic Master now that we were not having before? I think it would be new. Oh no, you're actually... You were starting to go in that direction, but it didn't go anywhere yet. Okay, so let's go over here. I have the slight suspicion that this is where I want to go for Shalasa. Because we have never actually managed to get over to these places because, well, we couldn't walk through water. Our feet, if they get wet, even just a little bit, it would be terrible. So of course we couldn't go here until we had the blessing of the water dragon. That's just a random chest. Not what I was hoping for. Let's hope the other one is... Or the other area actually leads to where I want to go instead. Although I am not hopeful this will be fruitful. Yeah, this looks to be just another location with a chest. Just a bit of money. I mean, there is another path that could lead somewhere. We're lucky. Don't mind me just stepping on every square so it lights up on the map. I mean, it keeps going. Just another chest. Maybe it continues. And it's a barrel. Ah, water matching resistance. Okay. Apparently this is not it. I was really hoping this is where we find the owl cave and stuff. Evidently I'm mistaken. Your feet dissolve when in water. It might be the same for our party. Maybe water is very aggressive and just bites in this universe. Well, nothing to do but to leave again, I suppose. Then let's go and do the 3 things we can now do. 1 is deliver the quest in Carthal. 2 is deliver the weapon to our Kenshi friend. And 3 is... oh, the exit is done, so... 3 is going to be... what's the 3rd thing I picked up? Oh, the bow, I already did that. Wait, did I? Oh, no, the elemental forge crystal. We picked up 4 items in that one dungeon that were relevant for various quests.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
Minho. I mean, maybe it's over here. Down, like, I believe down here approximately is Menthil, which is where we are looking for the observatory place. Hello. Mizuki, hello. Quest, Arcane Discipline Grandmaster. I guess I do want that eventually. I came here to meditate, do not disturb. I'm not ready to train you. Come back tomorrow.
Slaves will help, but not for free.
Come back tomorrow. Savage Sea. This looks like we could get murdered because I think these are air elementals.
Well, thank you for that.
And as we have learned, these things hit like absolute trucks. Yep. This is just a single air elemental attacking us. Can't put it to sleep. Heal up. That was with a shield, by the way. You're going to give us air ward. Okay, then we try to hit the other guy. Let's give you mana surge, so you take damage. They cast a spell. Can I push you back? I can. Okay, so we can poison you. And only you. Then we can put you to sleep. Wow, this guy's still poisoned. You're healing up. And you are armoring up for us. You just try to hit him. We have to armor up every single turn. While they don't have much HP, their chain lightning is absolutely destroying us. Now that I have the spell myself, I know how extremely strong it is, especially on larger groups of enemies. Because I think what happens with chain lightning is that, yeah, it deals damage 43 to 101 times the number of targets. So basically this is on 2 enemies 86 to 202 damage, which is insane on how strong that is against like groups of enemies. And we are a group of 4, so they deal 4 times damage to us. Alright, 1 down. We armor up. Poison. Poison. And just give you mana surge. Oh, that wakes him up. I forgot. They get woken up like the status says sleep. They get woken up by Oh, can I just put you to sleep every turn? I can. The status says that they get woken up by damage, but that is not the entire story. Anyways. Please stop making that screeching sound, thank you. I feel blessed not having to listen to that screeching sound anymore. Oh no, that's another screeching sound. And I think this is the same one we saw earlier. I don't know what it is. Anyways, this is not where we find the lighthouse or whatever it is supposed to be. Which means... why have we never explored this little path here? Did I just straight up miss it, or was there a reason why I didn't go down that road? It's entirely possible I just missed it. Oh, there's literally nothing. It's just a little dead end. Can't do anything with this. You need a blessing of Ela to pass through there. Which we might be able to get. I don't know what shard is that we acquired.
Wood for the campfire.
So, let's go and deliver the Kenshi sword before I forget about it. Somebody would like to mod the game to have these shrines make a more pleasant sound. I would immediately install that mod. So we're just gonna go to the east from here. Let's also go here. I believe this had like a lot more supplies available. Let's also rest while we're here. Yeah, this is up to 20 days of supplies. Right. Then I suppose we're just walking through the south side of here and eventually arrive at the lighthouse through a very roundabout path. Thanks to being able to walk through water areas now,
that these parts are full of brigands, right?
we should not have any trouble with any of these. Plus there's also this thing that we could not access earlier without the blessing of Shalasa. So I guess we can take a look at this thing. Come shall here and pray. The Dubrask Rubland. Maybe that's the answer to the question of the other guy. Dubra Scrubland. Let's see. Enter wrecked ship. Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Also, yes, I got sidetracked while trying to deliver the thing immediately, so I wouldn't get sidetracked. This looks nice, actually. Visually? Also, if this was any other game, I would say, oh, this looks like an arena. But in this game, this could just be what the game looks like. Pulsing black liquid, dark magic resistance. Maybe I should give the resistance as over to Taco, so he can resist all the spells. But he also recovers mana based on how much damage he takes. Elite giant spider. You know, poison you, attack you, hit you well. Poison reduces its evasion by a lot.
Wow.
Which is why, while it doesn't deal that much damage, it's still worth to poison enemies. That was poison.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah. We used to have equipment that made us immune to poison, but at this point it's not that much damage anymore to get poisoned on our characters.
Yes!
So it's more of a convenience to not have to remove poison rather than anything else. Dark red liquid.
Yes!
I guess this is the barrel ship, eh? Green liquid.
Yes!
So Hrump is just drinking absolutely everything from this boat. Can't open up this chest thing.
This one.
Alright. Poison. Armor
Well,
up.
thank you for that.
Heal. And that makes us attack. And it didn't even poison us. Acolyte orb. Another liquid. All sorts of resistances for us.
Yes!
If you put all of your buffs onto a single character, then you don't have to think about it. And a relic.
I'm no
Oh.
expert, but this looks valuable.
Smuggler's jacket. That is not even medium armor. It only has 1 armor value. Huh. Would like to have that. Your armor gives you protections paralysis, which seems important. Yours is evade value, which might be really good. Medium armor. I guess it goes to Edgar. And I suppose that's everything here. I think we have smashed and drunk from every single barrel. Bit surprised that this was seemingly everything. I mean, we did get a relic. This relic is going to level up and maybe provide us with stuff. It was also only spiders, which is a pretty weak-ish encounter at this point. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
No, we already defeated Minotaur in this maze. Wait, there's actually no path through here. I have to go all the way around. I didn't actually remember that. Pray. You kneel in front of the shrine and recite a prayer to Shalasa. Nothing happens. I have absolutely no idea what that did, but it was a different text than we had last time. Who was this one? I don't remember. Hello? Endurance Grandmaster. Fair. Alright. I'm still not used to the
I'm
thing
voting to
turning you
make
around when you
camp.
leave.
Who's with me?
Camp? Well, I guess technically we've been traveling for a long time. Because this is technically the overworld, we also technically spend a lot more time than we otherwise would. I think we cleared that dangerous cave, although I'm not entirely certain. So, we can go across here. And then we find our Naga friend. I think here? There you are. Wait, was I not supposed to bring you your weapon back?
Oh, hi! Some easy money for once.
No, we don't want to enter the lighthouse dungeon. What? How do I get to key items? I genuinely have no idea. I have no idea how to open key items unless they show up as in the bottom right. I thought we got the sword for this guy. Was it another guy that wanted the sword back, I guess? It must be. Also, we probably can deal with the Cyclops at this point. And the Shadow Dragon, so... let's take a moment to knock them out. Journal? It's in the journal, you say? Let's see... Quest tokens! There we go, thank you so much. Alrighty, so... Sun Tengamugen. This is Hamato's family heirloom. The ancient silk sword known as Sun Tengamugen. Is that not Hamato over there then? Is that a different guy? Good luck and fun power, thank you. And I hope you have
Thanks.
some good food. Welcome to you, Magus. Alrighty. Let's also burn it to termination because I think this guy likes to inflict paralysis. Actually stunned in this case. So, order of operations. We're reducing your defenses by half by using acid splash. And then we sunder your armor further. Now our physical attack should be pretty decently strong against you. Should. That's a block. And let's see, I don't know if this guy is ever going to deal any meaningful damage to us. Like, he has a lot of health, so he probably does. Yeah, he still hits like a truck. So this is not without risk at all. Also, I need to poison you, so you have reduced evade value too. Wait, you're a boss, you can't be poisoned. Wait, no, you're not a boss. You in fact can be poisoned. Armor up. Oh. Right, you're the one armoring up for us. You heal, you give us flame shields, so he takes a lot of retaliation damage. He resists a bit of the air damage. Okay. Gonna have you armor up. Okay. You armor up. You heal. Attack, attack. Armor up. Attack, attack, attack.
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Moth is stunned. That's not good. Alright, so we're burning determination so we can not get stunned. The stun immediately wore off, so we got reasonably lucky to heal up. Attack. Hoping that we get the 9% proc on the attack here, so he takes damage every turn. It's not much damage, but it's a bit more than we would otherwise do. Okay, armor up. Armor up. Heal, attack, attack. Actually, block. We did not need to armor up that round. Armor up. Attack, attack, attack. Heal. You defend this turn. Okay, 0. We still wanna armor up this turn. 0 just means we absorb all of the damage. So this thing is strong, and we are supposed to deal with 2 of them for the warfare quest. Which admittedly we can also put them to sleep, so it's arguably not that big of a deal. Alright, we're going to Dispel Magic. Then you're going to... Actually, you need to armor up. Just hope we don't get stunned again.
I do not want to die.
Now they're shooting at us.
Shooting. Sure.
And stay down.
Right, Cyclops down. And Moth even leveled up. So what does I go for? I wanted to go for Master Shield. And 1 more level and you will be there, which is great. Then we continue going Vitality here until you get 300 health. That's the goal for now. Alright, we can rest. And we got the Cyclops done. I feel like this was just about our
I'm no expert.
size to defeat the Cyclops like that. Maybe a little bit. Could have definitely done this earlier. +1 spirit when consumed, you get that. And look at a high health potion. These are the spears I guess I'm keeping around. Again, how about the bounty hunter? No, I'm correct. This is his sword. But I guess it's also a relic I can just use. Weird. Anyways. Do we get anything interesting? Protection against curses. Feeble mind protection. Feeble my protection on somebody who... There we go. Curse is not that big of a deal, funnily enough, because we can still cast spells, but we cannot cast spells while feeble-minded, so that's a much bigger problem. What do we find? Elixir of Arcane Resistance. You know what? We're just gonna give all of the resistance items now to Taco over here. +1 to all elemental resistance, because he's gonna become a grandmaster on the stuff. And functionally generate a lot of mana by resisting a lot of spells. Hopefully, anyways. Okay, Cyclops down, not a big deal. Then I can do 2 more things to the east over here.
I hope some brigands attack. Crushing skulls.
Also, let's check out this shop. I'm pretty sure this is where we found resurrection spell scrolls. So the inventory could just, well, it's probably random. Let's just see whether they have any in stock now. No, water flows freely though. Then we're gonna go east across this chasm. For 2 reasons. One, I want to know what the name of this thing is
Weather
here.
like this, I should have taken the day off.
This is Landro. Okay. Let me put this into my notes. Landro. Near the Shadow Dragon Cave, just north of New Sorpigal. Because this is a quick travel system that we could technically use if I remember the names of all of these guys. On the day of Elroth, you should come here and pray. So does this mean that we prayed on the correct days for 2 of these just by complete accident, by just randomly interacting with these? It might mean that.
Well, thank you for that.
Right, we have Arcane Ward. So this is a dangerous cave. Landro Ores. You've never been at a shrine on the correct day? I don't even know what they do. Like, now that I interact with 2 of them, it just tells me nothing happens. But I don't know what they do. Anyways, this looks like an interesting potential area. Wow. But I assume this is just for show. Let's go and not get murdered by Shadow Dragon.
Something.
Speaking of Shadow, let's have you use Darkness Wolf. Let's see, Large. Large doesn't actually imply that we can't put you to sleep though. Which is interesting. He does resist our elemental spells. Ice is reduced by half. Fire is reduced by 2/3. Yeah, it's just a Shadow Dragon. Like, we almost survived against this guy when we were here very early on, so I kind of hope this might work. Let's see. This is prime damage. 73, so 25% of it is resisted. Is it a weekly rotation, or is there a whole year of worth of calendar for Saints Days? I have absolutely no idea. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go into melee combat with this guy. Let's see if I need to be worried about your damage. Not really. Have you healed prematurely? Ah, there we go, now we get stunned. Okay, so we want Burning Determination up at all times. Okay, you do take a good chunk of damage. So let's have you armor up, Flame Shield, and you heal. You armor up again. And just make sure that we keep burning determination up, because otherwise we can get paralyzed. It's very unpleasant. He's no longer stunned. Excellent. So, you're the one poisoning this guy? Probably should have done that a while ago. I was thinking maybe I could put him to sleep, but I guess it would be useful for keeping it away for a turn. Maybe that's a bit silly. Anyways. Armor up. Attack. Attack. You heal. You armor up, because your armor up is stronger anyways. Attack. Armor up. Oh, burning determination. Yep, and immediately one gets stunned. But it's lucky that it wasn't you. You armor up for us. Flame shield. Armor up. Okay, you armor up, because you still have plenty of mana remaining. Looks like we are quite fine against this guy now. Probably can even get away not even drinking any mana potions. So that's pretty good.
I kill you.
Shadow Dragon defeated. Yeah, that was 55 experience. It's kind of low, and 30 gold. This is definitely something that I suppose you might have been supposed to defeat early. Forbidden Saga volume added. I think this was probably the one missing volume for those in the middle. We had like volume 1 and 3 and 4. So I don't know which one it is, but we found one more. Look at this place. Like, this just kind of gives you the idea of there's so much more. But I also have the slight suspicion that we will never be able to visit that place. Actually, maybe this is Stuttgart over there. Maybe we will be able to visit it. Who knows? There's a relic in here.
Ancestors made this strong.
Demon Kiss. Crossbow. Requires expert crossbow skill. We now have 2, I guess. Who of you can even become an expert crossbow guy? You could. And I think you as well. I'm just curious what the abilities on these things are, rather than even necessarily wanting them. So maybe we go expert bow with you next, and expert crossbow with you, just so we can equip these things. Because I'm curious what they can do. Right. Shadow Dragon done. Stinky Dragon. I mean, if you put out a stinky cloud on an enemy, they cannot dodge nearly as well anymore because they're poisoned. Unless they're bosses, then they're immune to that. Or undead, then they're also immune to that. Done. Let's rest. So, and with this, suppose we go back to Carthage, shall we? Which means we could go travel. Where to? I don't know how you write Shangri-La, by the way, but for some reason that is stuck in my mind when I had no idea what Might and Magic even is. I just watched every single speedrun on Speed Demos Archive way back in the day when I first discovered the website, and they had few enough runs on the website where watching all of them was manageable. And I distinctly remember there being a run of, I think it was Might and Magic 5 or 4 or 5, and the speedrunner just input Shangri-La into the where to immediately at the beginning of the game in order to get stuff. I don't know how you spell Shangri-La for that game though. That's why I tried to input this very early on. Anyways, let's go to Minnow. Now we're over here in the Minnow Marshes. Is the map just going to slowly scroll over there? This is what's happening? Why? Maybe there's a maximum speed the map can possibly scroll at, and they didn't expect you to open up the map after. You love the voice clip for where to in Zine. Yes, this is probably why I so distinctly remembered that too. I should play the Zine Saga sometime. I think that is Might and Magic 4 and 5. I've never played them before. But I do believe that's basically like a duology. Slowly scrolls over there. And now that we have the blessing of Shalasa, we might be able to do more. This was fire magic, or was it water? None of the above. Alchemist for hire. Someone put the wrong value in the lerp function. I don't know what the lerp function is, but I believe you. And what is over here? Is this an entirely new area? Maybe this is the area I've been looking for. Wait, you're an old enemy, dude. Elite Mauler. Maybe the elite ones might be strong enough to stand a good chance against us, though. So maybe I shouldn't try. Should try to not underestimate him. Yeah, that doesn't do too much damage. It missed. Just resisted the earth thing. Elite War Panther decided to come over here too. Let's flame shield up. And just... You remove his chance to block, and the others just attack.
I'm hurt.
Okay, you remove this chance to block. You heal, you armor up. You attack. Look at that counter damage. You armor up this time. Chance to block, attack, armor up. Taco's armor is worn. Well, that's good. You know what I should try? I think they resist wind, but chain lightning will still do a number on them. Yeah, they resist about half of it, so it's actually not that great. Right, you heal up, and you just hit. Right, Elite Mauler was added. Also, this is an Elite War Panther 2, for what it's worth. Flame Shield back up. You armor us up. The heal still lasts. Boost his attacks. I think you have a retaliate. Yeah, this is retaliation. So every time I hit him with a physical, he's gonna retaliate. Do I have a... I do have an orb on you. That's why you attack this way now. I forgot. Wow. I almost wiped out Edgar entirely. Goblin Hunter. Wake up, Edgar. Put the Goblin Hunter to sleep. Sorry, try to put the Goblin Hunter to sleep. There we go. And everybody else, you can just attack. You attack, and you armor up. Okay, put the other Goblin Hunter to sleep. There we go, now we don't have to deal with the War Panther. So yeah, these are decently strong.
I do not want you to die.
Wait. We get experience, and then Taco was that after we knocked him out. Impressive. I guess the retaliate happens at the same time as you deal damage, so even if your attack knocks him out, it still gets retaliated upon. Or no, he probably died to the flame shield, didn't he? That probably makes more sense. Anyways, You might need to drink some mana potions for this one. You have stunning strikes, so we should have burning determination now. Also, let's push this guy back. Then we poison you, so you have less evade chance. Armor up. Then we put you back to sleep, or we would if we had enough mana. A mana potion. Okay, then we put you to sleep. You heal up. Let's just see whether this guy even does any significant damage to us, or whether we can just heal up. I think he might just be able to heal up. Also, the Blackfang Gauntlet leveled up. Who has that one equipped? Yeah, what does it do? Melee attack value. Successful attack has a 5% chance to poison a target, decreases evade value by 8 and deals 12 damage at the end of the turn. Okay. Perception is probably the nicest thing. I guess this is basically just overall extra chance to hit for what it's worth. Yeah, these guys are pretty beefy. Even though we have thought they're regular variants, they're... Actually, these are hunters. These are not even elites. But they are basically upgraded variants of enemies we have battled before. You're the one healing now. Oh my goodness. Stop hitting the same guy over the weak legs. Also, this kind of disproves my theory of them attacking whichever one is closest to them physically. Because they just kept attacking Edgar a bunch of times right there. There's more guys over there, but look at this guy's now coming over here. He might not have had a path to get to us until now. Okay, he is joining now. Taco is stunned. And the stun immediately wore off. Yeah, he's poisoning this guy. Which removes his evade value. Put this guy to sleep. And then we just try to knock out the goblin. Yeah, I don't think we will have enough mana to sustain, so we'll need to drink some potions. Holy crap, dude. Oh, you're stunned, that's why you can't do anything. I thought he was in critical HP. No. Okay. Let's have you try the mana potion. And you as well. Okay, then you heal up. The damage is very manageable, but his chance to stun, and guaranteed stun on a critical, is kinda potentially getting to us, let's put it this way. Goblin Hunter entry was updated. Elite Mauler. You don't... Yeah, you don't... You just have sweeping attacks. But you don't paralyze. But you do deal earth damage for what it's worth. Alright, so we will have you heal. And you remove his chance to block with the radiant weapon. And that's the last radiant weapon you can use. So use radiant weapon now. Okay, then we need a heal. Oh, you're out of mana for healing. Just drink the small ones. We just need a little bit more. We'll get there.
I kill you.
Alrighty.
Yes. Ancestors made this strong.
Unidentified Imperial Helm. Identified, please. Level of the spear skill, which I think just adds attack value. What's your helmet? Air magic skill, I prefer that one. Probably. Alrighty, so these enemies are beefy. Manageable, but beefy. I'm just hoping to find where we can bring the other guy to. Fire magic resistance.
Yes!
We can walk through the water thanks to having the blessing of Shalasa. And we walk into the rock and contemplate our life choices. I have
With weather
absolutely
like this, I should have
no
taken the
idea
day
why you
off.
can do that. Huh. I mean, this is kind of getting towards where the other guy told us to rest in a cave with the owlbear for our class promotion to whatever the shaman thing is called. So there is a reasonable chance this is where I want to go for that purpose. Oh, look, fire resistance.
Wow. Thanks.
Don't know how relevant that is, but I mean, it's right here, so it probably is relevant.
Great. I need something to hit.
Okay. The location of Temple of Elath is now available on the world map. Okay. Dream Reaver. Only lineage. I think I might want to focus fire that guy first, so let's poison him so his evade chance is reduced. The armor up, I don't know how dangerous they are, but this is probably why we have a fireboard. I assume they attack with fire. Let's see whether you resist air. Yes, you do resist air. How about water? You cast regeneration. We definitely want to knock out the Dream Weaver first. Let's put you to sleep though. Did you resist water? Yes, actually they resist most of the water damage too. So maybe we just physically attack this guy. He can block too, and that's wind damage right there. That's chain lightning. This actually means he doesn't have particularly good magic power, because otherwise that would absolutely demolish us. Let's use a Air Ward against him. Reduce your remove your chance to block and just hit you. Actually, I should have removed this
Wait! Now they're shooting at us?
regeneration, because he's healing more than we deal damage to him. Let's just block this round. And heal once, I guess. Alrighty, now. Remove your chance to block. Can I equip a different weapon here? I can. Alright, that's good. This can inflict weaken. So we do want to do that with you. Instead of magic attacks. And let's see if we survive. Yeah, he healed himself. Let's remove the heal buff. Heal up for another side. Yeah, he does have like, this is probably the same kind of shaman that Taco is in a sense. But this one uses a shield. We use, well, he uses a staff, maybe a spear. I guess it's more actually like the fist weapons. So blocking with fist weapons, I guess. Here. We're slowly whittling this guy down. His chain lightning is surprisingly weak for how strong of a spell that is. But he does heal a lot. So it's a good thing that I'm trying to focus him down first, I would argue. I was also worried that he might remove debuff, so he would be able to wake up his body, but thankfully, opponents have not figured out the secrets of waking up sleeping party members, so we are fine.
I kill you.
Alrighty, one down. And the other one immediately joins. Oh. This time it's an elite streamwalker. This time we don't have that one poisoned. So I feel like that's gonna be a bit of an issue. So I'm putting this guy to sleep before he can do anything. And we armor up. Heals are full, and I'm curious how strong this Jaguar warrior is. Overwhelming Assault seems to punch through Celestial armor, which is a bit of a concern. Miss him a bunch, which also means poison would be great to have in this guy. But I can't single target poison. Actually, we did have a weapon that can chance to poison, right? We probably sold that one. Anyways. I don't know if they have a chance to block. We haven't seen a block from them yet. Block. So maybe it's better to just attack. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, they do block. Critical hit. But I think we can probably just speed through this for the most part. Except for the part where he actually manages to hit us through everything. Slowly but surely whittling this guy down. So what we want to do is, when we knock this guy out, we need to have a turn ready on Rump to be able to poison a singular enemy on the side immediately. I think that's what we want to do. Armor up. Attack, attack, attack. You don't have enough mana to heal. I probably should drink a mana potion on you. So you do. Same with you, we actually need to have crowd control on you sometime down the road. So we should have enough to do that with you. You can armor up for us. Right, so now we're looking to knock this guy out. Excellent. Poison the... oh no. Didn't poison him because he resisted it. Do you have poison spray? You do. Okay, we poisoned him. I think this is weaker, but still good for us now. Armor up. Then we put this guy to sleep. Okay, now we have him not have as much evasion as he would normally have. He does resist the fire damage, but I think he has no defenses against the physical attacks. Wow. Critical hit lightning bolt, just one shot that guy. That's a bit weird. Since I'm just mostly healing through, let's at least use Air Ward. Because that way we don't have to worry as much about healing everything immediately. Okay, we need to remove your buff. Heal. My goodness. These things are a problem. And this is an elite variant. We've actually only battled the normal variant before. Okay. I think we need more mana, so let's drink mana potions. You heal up. You drink a mana potion. Right, so order operations. What we want to now do is remove his healing as much as we can. Then we want to attack with Paco as much as we can physically. The priority is going to be You're going to remove his chance to block. Everybody else is gonna attack with their weapons. And then we heal up as necessary. Remove his buff. We're slowly whittling him down this way. Okay. Remove his chance to block. Actually, the... Rob is the one with the spear that inflicts the thing, so maybe I should try to have Romp be attacking every time we can. You guys are missing too much for my taste, but well, we didn't really train you in physical combat, so I suppose that's on me. Just gets knocked unconscious, but didn't get one shot, so I suppose it's a plus. Power up this way. I need to remove his chance to block before attacking. I'm sequencing this wrong. That's a good crit right there. Yeah, we heal up. Wasn't enough damage. At least a miss. There we go. Will and Resolve level increased, which I believe is a legendary item. I don't know which one that was. This one. Deals 24 prime damage to attacker for each successful melee attack. So you deal 20 air damage and 24 prime damage to enemies that hit you. And you cannot be put to sleep and have extra evasion. It's pretty good. Alrighty. Looks like we are mostly fine now. Click regeneration. Armor up. And then we just wait. He gets poisoned at the end of the turn. Now we just try to hit him. Okay. You heal. Priorities on you removing his chance to block. My last heal, so Dapko, you're gonna drink a small healing potion so you can continue healing in upcoming turns. Wow. Just absolutely obliterated that guy. Spent this turn. Don't have enough mana to remove his chance to block, but we are so close to knocking him out. Surely this is just gonna be sufficient. Don't hit wrong. Or do.
No, it can't be.
Because if you do, you take a ton of retaliation damage. There we go. This battle was mostly annoying because it was just up the stairs. So I kept having to move the camera up manually in order to be able to see anything from enemies aside from their feet.
I hope some brigands attack. Crushing skulls help up to sleep.
And we find the Owl Cave. Okay, so this is not where I meant. Well, I'm still trying to get rid of this guy. Trying to bring him where he wants to go, but I don't know where that is. Let's enter the Owl Cave. We need to rest in here, I think was it, in order to complete our shaman trial.
Something is living down there. And it clearly has intestinal problems. Ugh.
Okay. Alright, the fabrication of orcs. Hagar says, What you are about to discover are events seen with mine own true eyes. I have scribed them on this eternal parchment so that the great wizards that taught me my art and saved Ashan in the process might be remembered for all time, justly with the merit that is their due. My master was part of the creation of an army that saved Ashan from certain destruction. You who breathe air freely, remember wizard Damhara fondly. Damhara. Okay. I have to admit. So they fabricate, according to the title here, I suppose the implication is they fabricated orcs. I'm too lazy to read this, I'm sorry. Actually laziest. I'm still trying to not read too much, but yeah, it's fine. Interact. Do you want to rest here? Yes. I probably should have armored up before we did that.
Yes!
Don't we have better things to do?
It's very blue in here. I think this means we cannot leave here, but there appears to be a doorway in the back here. Sorry, I have to step on every tile to explore everything. Blue, double D, double die, double D, double die. Oh, this looks like a challenge, eh?
Yes, I feel strong.
Dweller on the threshold. Here you are, my lesser half. You know this place, don't you? Or what this place is, don't you? This is where we were born. Half human, half demon. Why don't you embrace the chaos that flows through your veins? Do you really think you can destroy me? If you remove the demon from the orc, all that remains is the human, the weakling, the baby teeth.
Great.
Oh,
I need
can't be.
That's a problem. Right, you armor up.
Voila.
Right, that was with armor up. You fire ward. Here's a question. What's your fire resistance? 72. Can we solo this with our rune priest? He just physically attacked.
That's great. Now they're shooting at us.
We have a few healing potions. You're not immune to fire retaliation? Maybe I should equip all the stuff that gives us retaliation damage. And work with that. Wait, there's two different fire wards? You can have both fire wards active at the same time? That's a bit surprising. Fear once that other fire ward runs out, we're gonna be in big trouble.
That hurts.
Spirit bound forces melee engagement. Wonder if I have enough time to revive the other guys. Let's see. Resurrection you, because you can armor up. Then the resurrection on you, because your healing is stronger. I was not strong enough to resurrect Edgar, but we're there, I suppose. Resurrection you. Then you heal again. poison him.
I do not want to die.
Poison mist, so that's a bit of a problem. Then you heal up. Edgar, you give us Arcane Ward for a bit of extra fire resistance. You're the one that armors up this round, and you heal up, I guess.
No. Ow, it can't be.
That is so much damage, dude. Could you just, you know, do melee attacks again, kinda like you did a bunch before? That would be lovely. So I need you to armor up. You heal. You need to give us a fire ward again. And I guess he's still not poisoned. Okay, now he's poisoned. Okay. When he doesn't one-shot our party, it seems manageable. Okay. You heal. You don't have a heal, do you? No. You armor up.
I do not want to die.
You heal. You armor up. This celestial weapon thing seems to be really strong. Radiant weapon. Get him.
And stay down!
And we got him.
At least we got paid.
Smuggler's jacket level increased. Okay. So thanks to the absurdly high fire resistance of our rune priest, we managed to get through this. Why do you have so much fire resistance? I guess this is plus 34. Also half of you... Okay, so complete resistance is half of your value. That's how this works. You have so much fire resistance or something? Fire plus 9. Resistance against earth. Fire resistance. Light. So that's just an innate thing of a rune priest because you're a fiery priest to begin with or something. Anyways, we survived. Which also means our shaman will get a class promotion, which is gonna be great. Which also means... you need one level? One shy of becoming Grandmaster Wind Guy. Then again, I actually don't remember where the Grandmaster Wind Guy was to begin with, to be honest. Anyways, maximum health for you. You're gonna become a Grandmaster Earth person. And then I think we're gonna go with bow for now. Until we can equip the outer bow that we have in our inventory since a long time. Maximum HP for you. What do you wanna do? I think we were going light magic with you. We could also give you the crossbow. Or primordial magic. Or magical focus. Honestly, having a second person to resurrect the potential rune priest here would be great. But at the same time, Moth doesn't really go down. We just give her all the tanky stuff. So maybe it's not as big of a concern. And if I just dump the levels into crossbow with you, we will be able to equip it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Vitality. And... everything is just a bit fiery. It also doesn't appear on the map. But also it doesn't seem to burn us, but this does not look like a fun place, not gonna lie. But I suppose this is how orcs were created. You know what, actually I'm kind of interested in reading that lore pit a little bit now. The fabrication of orcs. On the 7th day of Mood Mother, on the 332nd year of the 7th dragon, reports of war rage on. Today is the 2nd anniversary of the Blood Moon eclipse that brought the demons. Clans of Falcon are routed from their capital. Angel City Cloud Breach has fallen from the sky. Nagas have fled to free under sea. Elves defend their forests and dwarves are defeated at Deathspine Gate. The Faceless remain silent. Master Damhara and 5 wizards are given audience by High Council of Wizards to present plan. The Master looks frightened by his own audacity. We are given a list of things we'll need. 2 ingredients on list make me gasp. 100 bodies of fallen, hopelessly wounded warriors and deserters, and 10 barrels of fresh demon blood. We lost 4 more pupils today, and a wizard from House Anima. The creature spawned from the vats was hideous and grotesque, but with a single eye, and from it shot a magical ray, chopping us down as if by some magical scythe. Damhara named it Cyclops. Not that blood of a demon lords is too strong to make them stable soldiers. Then 8 days later, our laboratories are infested with vermin. The master names goblins. They gobble everything up. Fortunately, the Cyclops seem fond of eating goblins. This has curbed infestation and soothed the rage. Impulse is too weak to create a viable creature. The 3rd day of Sun Blossom. Oh, that's 2 years later. Actually, that is 1 year later, and okay. The orcs are made. They are perfect. There is a fury in their eyes and sort of intelligence that the Cyclops and goblins heed. Damhara asked all the wizard houses to find a way to age orcs more rapidly. Orcs discovered to be immune to aging spells. The war outside approaches our wall. Damhara was killed today on battlefield, leading orcs in the first charge. The battle was won, but the master lost. The wizards leading orcs have won a decisive victory. 7 cities are free, the armies are sent north. Demons have been defeated, Ashan is saved. We have saved Ashan. So basically goblins, cyclops and orcs and probably a bunch of other hellspawn have been created by these wizards. Do you want to return to the real world? No. But yes, I suppose. Oh. Well, I figured it would put us outside, but it didn't. Anyways, we managed to survive that encounter, which is great news. All thanks to just piling up all of our defenses onto one character. Then again, maybe it would have been easier if everybody had a bit more resistances. Okay, rest to recover your mana.
And wind.
Now we know by there was a fire shrine thing over here. There's usually a reason for these, I would imagine. And this one actually clued me in on the fact that we can have that thing active and other things on top. Bunch of money and some potions. Pretty good. So don't mind me stepping on every step. Hoping we don't run into too many enemies, because I really just would like to find that silly observatory one day. I'm pretty sure this is where we need to be for that. But I could still be wrong. Oh, an obelisk. No? Oh, this looked like an obelisk. What's this? The dangerous cave. Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? We have to reload the save, that's what, because we die. But a lot of these have been surprisingly manageable in recent history. Let's put it this way. Armor up. This guy looks fiery, so we're going to cast Fire Ward. Burning Determination.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take
This
a
is
bath?
Sentenza. Demonic Lineage and Vindictive. Receives an extra strike for each evaded or blocked incoming strike. Okay. Basically a boss variant of what we have encountered before. You're not immune to poison though. So... wait, never mind. It is a boss. Of course it's immune to poison. One thing I'm curious about. These elite Jaguar warriors, they have no water resistance, no primordial, no light resistance. I think usually this attack is pretty decently strong because it's both physical and... okay, he actually resisted some of the physical damage. let's use Acid Splash. And then we use Sundering to reduce all of your armor, probably. Okay. Then we do this. Okay, good one. Okay, he hit a lot. Armor up. Yeah, you have no. Maybe we need to lean into evade expertise with Edgar so he has a chance of surviving these things. Alright. Honestly, radiant weapon seems like my best damage to begin with. So maybe that's what I should lead into. My goodness. Armor up. Radiant weapon. Reduce your attacks. Radiant weapon. Heal up. Armor up. Nice. And we got him.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Unidentified moon talisman. Let's see what it is. We get all schools of magic resistance and 6 might. You have protection against feeble mind, which is arguably more important. Medium armor skill. We actually don't really care about that, do we? I mean, it's basically increases our attack value the higher medium armor skill we have. Or like, it reduces the penalty. Which is only useful for you to... On the other hand, you only have like +1 magic on this thing, which is not that impressive. So I guess we could put this on you for extra might. You do attack with your spear reasonably frequently, so that seems pretty decent. Also, you can equip the stronger spear for now. Seems good. You pressed the button, no idea what it did. You gained experience. I have to admit, I don't know how much. We gain a relic and
I'm no expert, but
a
this
Dwarven
looks
flame
valuable.
spear. Let's identify these things. Oh, that's heavy armor, isn't it? No, it's medium. We can equip it. Okay. How good is it? Who knows? This gives you a bait value. I actually kind of like that. Medium armor skill. Yeah, you get this one. Or not? Oh, requires expert of medium armor skill. Oh no. Fair. Also, we got a spear. Converts 7% of the damage dealt into mana. Oh. You can recover mana by attacking. Okay, you have a new standard weapon. Like, sure, this is more damage, but... I prefer it this way around. Recover mana on attacks. You need to be able to hit in order for that to be useful, though. But yeah, welcome to your Hell Clan. Hope you're doing well today. Dragon time. Okay, our inventory is almost entirely full. But I don't know how much more we want to walk around here, because getting back here might be just taking a while. Let's save again.
Well, thank you for that.
Air Ward.
Great!
All aware
I needed
that
to
these
hit
parts are full of
something.
brigands, right?
Anything behind us? Oh, actually no. We're gonna stay here, actually. So
Yes,
the armor up.
I am strong.
You know what? Just send a cyclone down the road, why not? To defend the duet. The cyclone is going to hit these guys. So these guys are going to attack us from a range. What we can do is we can increase our evasion against ranged attacks by using wind shields. And then we just shoot a bunch of arrows. Oh, interesting. So I think either these goblin hunters don't have ranged attacks, which I would be surprised by, or alternatively, why are you eating your boomerangs? Sorry, I'm so distracted. Or the hunter moved forward before they could attack, because enemies cannot shoot past other enemies for what it's worth. That chain lightning is so strong. Right, we use flame shields, so whenever they hit us, they will take retaliation damage. And I haven't decided yet whether I want to fight all of these at the same time or not. Because this might be too much damage coming our way, but let's see what happens. You know, it seems like we survived it, so armor back up. Let's fight all of them at the same time. Poison, poison, and yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. So armor up with you heal, and you chain lightning. We're definitely gonna be fine. We hit the guy. Oh, they can stun as well. You armor up. Chain lightning. And implosion. Oh, it's just one remaining. That guy stunned. Forgot to armor up. Oh, there's two. I still thought there was only one remaining. Okay, then we want to flame shield back up. We want to armor up and poison all of them.
I do not want to die.
Heal up, armor up, chain lightning. Okay, that guy's finally back up, so we have a strong-ish heal there. You're going to fire blast. Oh, they resist a lot of fire apparently. Primordial damage is actually pretty consistently good. How much does it even cost? 25 mana. That is acceptable, considering that chain lightning is only slightly more expensive. Okay, we need to armor up. You attack. Chain lightning. You armor up. Attack, attack. Armor up. Chain lightning. Armor up. No, Cyclone at this point might be more damage. Because it's gonna stick around for a few rounds. And chain lightning is better against more enemies.
I'm hurt.
You're hurt and stunned. Can't remove the stun unless we dispel all of our buffs and debuffs at the same time. Which is why I'm reluctant to try and cure it. Just ride it out until the character naturally comes back. Also, Taco regains a lot of his mana by just taking damage. Alright, and we have defeated those enemies. I don't think we picked up any useful items, but we did pick up some, so... Oh. I don't know what this does. This is a teleporter. I think you might need the blessing of Elath in order to use these, which is, I think, the wind dragon
Too much sun and wind.
fountain. No, I'm just gonna mark it on my map. This is the part where I wish you could just put little symbols on the map rather than just notes. That way you could note down every mountain effectively. Also, another obelisk. Talk to Wislin. Alright. Hi Wislin, read the inscriptions.
Yes!
Turn right again and take your last step. Oh, this might be all of the obelisks. Let me take a screenshot of this and put this onto my second monitor. Wislin, north of Craghack. Craghack was the pirate king. That's good enough as a description. Okay. Oh, I didn't screenshot the thing. Why? Did not screenshot this. It's screenshot the Landra. Screenshot. No, Windows, why? Screenshot copy, did it work now? Okay, we're fine. Right, I have the instructions now on my second monitor. And this might be everything. It says take your last step, but I don't know what that means exactly. But we travel now to Landro, because this gets us over here, which is relatively nearby where I think this entire thing starts. Your journey begins before the gates of Sea Havens, so we're relatively near Sea Haven. Let me go and sell my things here too while I have the opportunity. This is actually the main reason why I'm coming over here immediately, so we have more inventory space. Right, we keep this one, we don't need this. Earth magic skill, maybe I want that later. It's strong, but it's fine, we sell it. Laws of the spear skill, don't really care. Protection, curses, it's fine. Curses, fine. Oh, the smuggler's jacket gives +4 levels of the dual wield skill. Unfortunately, I don't really care much for that. Okay, nothing else I'm interested in buying. Alright, let's head over to Sea Haven and see what these steps are all about. We might also briefly enter Sea Haven to repair all of our equipment, because clearly we need our equipment to be repaired. This game is really comfortable to lurk to. I'm glad you think so, Helclan. That was also mentioned 9 minutes ago. I kind of stagnated in terms of my ability to read chat in time. Okay, Arcane Library. Arcane Discipline Expert, we haven't advanced that far yet. You know what, Edgar doesn't have a heal, so let's give him heal. And maybe Heroic Destiny could be useful someday. Who knows? Rump. That's fine. You already have heals. Alright. Good enough. Probably need to just visit the armorsmith, which is this guy. Oh, we also have probably advanced our bestiary far enough to turn in for this guy here. Quest is that bestiary. Wonderful.
Yes!
Don't you have better things to do?
Although to be honest, it's saddening that you're actually killing all those wonderful creatures. I guess it cannot be avoided, especially in a world with your stage of societal develop. He suddenly stops. Ah, please forgive me, I'm jabbering. I suppose my words do not make a lot of sense to you. quest to the South Bestiary. Thank you again for your help, friends.
Arsenal slaves.
And you say you believe
Will
all
help,
life has been
but
created
not
by
for
your dragon
free.
gods. I find it fascinating, although it is regrettable that it led to the prevalence of fundamentalism among your kingdoms. And oh, that was the last quest from him, apparently. Interesting. So did we gain experience from this, or is that just for fun? We didn't get any experience from that. So I suppose that's just what it is. Fine armor and weaponry. Repair armor and shields. There we go. Heavy armor expert. We don't have anybody who can use that. Then I guess it's a weapon on your side then? Because I think there's only two types of items. It's either armor or weapons. Repair weapons, yes. Oh, it's basic mace that we have. Nobody can even reach that. Warfare expert. Anyways. Were you able to become Light Master already? No. We could get Dark Magic Master, which I think was in Craghack? Or was it in Carthel? Either way, let us finally take the steps that we need to. Here are the clues you've gathered so far. Your journey begins before the gates of Sea Haven. Now walk 9 steps towards the Savage Sea. I don't know where the Savage Sea is, but we are in front of the steps of Sea Haven. Oh wait, this is not Sea Haven, this is New Sorpical. We need to go to Sea Haven to start. Hamadingus. Karmaku, hello, welcome to you. And Northrex, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to Might and Magic X. A very strange kind of dungeon crawling adventure experience. It's very old school in many ways. Good and bad. But it's also very new in many ways. Good and bad. Be right back. Enjoy your day, enjoy your lurk, whatever it might be. Alrighty. We have Flight Magic Master, we can't do that yet. Durance Touch Expert.
Something tells me the locals will have work for us. Really, it's like they've been waiting for us to solve all their problems for them.
Oh, right, we can go and complete this quest. We brought her silver from a fallen star, and she made a new weapon. We were supposed to come back after a week. It has been way more than a week by now. Quest Fallen Star. As promised, here's the weapon I created using Star Silver.
Ancestors made this
I call it the
strong.
Star Silver Blade. Not very original, I know, but a good smith knows the value of simplicity. She smiles. It is now yours. May it serve you well on your adventures. I think it's a sword, isn't it? Can anybody even use a sword in our team? It is a sword. We might just sell it straight back to her. That feels so disrespectful. But can anybody even use swords? You have daggers. You have dagger, spear, bow. You have crossbow, mace, spear. You have spear and mace and bow. We can't use it, lady. I'm so sorry. We're just gonna straight sell it back to you. Man. I'm so sorry. Well, thank you for the 132 gold. I do appreciate it. Anyways, maximum HP for you. We gained experience out of the deal. Then, anything
Let's find
else?
a nice inn and call it a day.
Arcane Discipline expert, medium armor expert, dual wield expert, water prime expert. Alright, now let's go and start at Sea Haven. Actually, can we buy more supplies? I don't think so. I believe this place only sells up to 8, was it? Yeah. Okay, let's leave. Now it kind of depends on how old the inscriptions on these monoliths are, because the gates of Sea Haven might have changed as the city grew, you know. So 9 steps towards the sea might be kind of tricky to accomplish. Anyways, your journey begins before the gates of Sea Haven. Now take 9 steps towards the Savage Sea. Where is the Savage Sea? I don't know, but there's only so many steps we can take in one of these directions. Let me tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the only direction we can take in for 9 steps. Turn left and walk 12 steps. Alright, turn left, walk 12 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Turn right and walk 11 steps. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 steps. Turn left and walk 19 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
We are all
9,
aware that
10,
these parts
11,
are full of
12,
brigands, right?
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Turn right and walk 3 more steps. 1, 2, 3. Then turn right again and take your last step. Now what? Did I already get the thing that was here or something? Because I stepped on every step before. Resting doesn't do anything new. Maybe there's like 1 extra step, pun intended I guess, that we still need to take in order to accomplish whatever it is we need to accomplish here. In this case, let's go back into
Sun and wind.
the dangerous jungle. So we are traveling to Wislin. Let's see if we finally find that observatory place. This looks promising. Don't mind me stepping on every tile. Okay. Oh, the map is still scrolling over. Because for some reason it does that very slowly. Okay, we can continue here. What is this place? Training Air Magic Grandmaster. We have found you. Edgar and Taco need to be both more skilled in order to reach that rank, but we found the Air Magic Grandmaster, which is nice. Shiva. What a name for an Air Magic Grandmaster. But at least we now know where you are. And you actually just need 1 more level to be able to get there, because we did already fulfill your class quest. Okay. Wait. So where's the observatory place then? I think it was over here, wasn't it? So I am going the correct direction for what I believe to be the observatory place. I could be wrong. I'm pretty good at being wrong. Don't mind me, this tree doesn't exist. We're just fading through it. Purple liquid.
Yes!
We didn't even get ambushed. Okay, so I guess this was not where I needed to go through. No, this is not where the observatory place is. Buddy, this is perfect for you to observe things. Come on. Where do we need to go with you? He's still in my party. They can't cure Crag Hack. This guy's still in my party. What was this? Fire Grandmaster. There. Maybe we can go through here now. The irises see. Irises?
Well, thank you for that.
The party feels blessed. And this was... apparently the game crashing. I heard a boom-winning Windows sound and... I guess I have to start the game again. When's the last time we saved? Where do we continue from? I'm just hoping this is a one-time crash rather than a consistent in the same area over there. Oh, it's last time we rested, I suppose. I'll have to go and do it all again.
Yes, running on Mother Earth, under Father Sky.
Oh, where to? Whistling. Well, we're just gonna step on to every step again. Suppose that's what we do. There was no enemies in between, so not a big deal. Actually, arguably if there were enemies in between, I would have, you know, saved. So maybe it would have been more convenient if we actually battled some stuff along the way. Then I wouldn't have to retrace my steps as much. Right, you were Air Magic Grandmaster. This game is kind of weird. If I didn't have a map to navigate with, this would be so much more difficult to find where you can even go to.
Yes!
I do wonder how difficult the solo character challenge run of this game would be. We're back at the Minho marshes. Minho is where we need to be for this guy. I just have no idea where I'm supposed to bring him to.
We are all aware that these parts are full of brigands, right?
Okay, Fire Magic Grandmaster. But our dwarf is not promoted to the next class job yet, so she can't officially become a Fire Magic Grandmaster. Okay, let's save. Just in case.
Wow. Thanks.
To get the water blessing, and it didn't crash here this time. Although I have absolutely no idea what to expect. Well, we see an air elemental, and we know these air elementals are absolutely murderous. This is where the thing was missing an eye. My goodness.
Talk into the trees.
No, I'm just kidding.
That spooked me for a second because he just said shh in the exact wrong moment there. Okay, we don't have an eye socket for what it's worth. Don't make me just tapping on everything. This is the tower of the other guy that asks questions, and I do not have answers.
Great! I need to hit something!
Alright, so I think we wanna be in melee range with these guys, but also we wanna armor up. We're gonna give us Wind Ward, Air Ward is called, and Arcane Ward. You do nothing for now. Poison this side, you poison this side. I don't know if Flame Shield is gonna do anything. Alright, Mermaid is poisoned. Arguably good thing. Both of them come over here. So, we wanna nuke this air elemental to the best of our ability. Actually, what we can do instead is we can put it to sleep, and it only wakes up at the end of the turn because of the poison, making this much more economical for us to defeat the air elemental without having to heal nearly as much as we would have if it was able to just change casts normally. Alright. You heal, you armor up, you attack, and you put them to sleep. Attack, attack, attack. Nice. Alright, the air elemental couldn't do anything. Good job. Hit the thing with fire.
And stay down!
One more down. Fire, attack, armor up. Why not? Pretty sure that attack animation comes up later than it's supposed to. And good night. Easy enough for us. Save again. And continue stepping onto every single tile we can step on. With the blessing of Shalasa, we can get our feet wet. Before that, we couldn't get our feet wet.
When I find myself in a forest like this, I'm almost in a good mood. Almost.
Forest like this. I can't see all the tree for the water. A lot of water elementals over there.
I need to hit something!
Wow. Rude. They trapped the thing.
They're attacking from the side!
Oh. I did not see these plants.
Yes, I feel strong.
Alright, fine. Let's have you cast Water Ward, so everybody gets extra water resilience. You put one of them to sleep. And you start hitting these guys. Largely fine against most things. We're resisting a lot of the damage that we would otherwise take. Pain like name. So much damage. You heal, you armor up again. Chain lightning.
I kill you.
That's so much damage from the chain lightning. That is so absurd. Anyways.
Soothe your pain and suffering.
Water flows freely, you're no longer paralyzed. Fire. Fire. Attack. They can buff it. Let's use... That is not what I meant to use. It's fire. Chain lightning. Poison them.
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
You think they were not doing that beforehand? Alright. Not where I expected to get attacked, because I saw these enemies over there and figured, okay, we're just gonna have to deal with those. But it turns out we get the water protection blessing. Apparently that is an offense to their nature. We're not supposed to get protected against water. Or something. Anyways, we are over here now. On the day of Selena, come here and pray. Maybe it's a weekday thing. I don't know if it's like... Earth Magic Grandmaster. Actually, you can become an Earth Magic Grandmaster, right? Yeah. Wait, hold up. Let's go and grab Earth Magic Grandmaster before we do anything else. It's right here. I figured I would stumble into all of these at some point again. Training Earth Magic Grandmaster for 5,500 gold. Alright, Grandmaster Earth Magic. What's that do for you? Earth Magic spells, so you can know 20% of the earth resistance. Well, 20 earth resistance. And your magic power for Earth Magic spells increased by an additional 5% for each skill level. And you have currently level 25. So that is 125% increase in damage. So this is 33 to 44 damage. For you it is 58 to 78. That's a pretty substantial boost. Nice. Okay. Do you also learn any new spells from that? Because you have Harmony and Nurture, which I have absolutely no idea how you got these. Aside from probably because you're a druid. Actually, that means I need to check Taco's spells, whether he gains any new ones after he becomes whatever the shaman upgrade was. The path is restored.
I'm talking to the trees.
No, just kidding.
Alrighty.
Greg, I need to hit something.
More water. And water. And water. And water. And water. And water. They walked away. So I guess they don't like being engaged in melee combat. But I like not being shot at, so I'm taking a step to the side here. Okay, you're gonna shoot me, but that's okay. Well, I say it's okay, but we'll see, I guess. It will be fine. Alright, so now we wait here, because now, in order for them to attack us, they have to come over here. So we set up poison clouds,
Yes,
armor
I
up,
feel strong.
and wait. And these guys walk straight into the poison clouds. I mean, of course they do. What else would they do? They don't have a choice but to walk into poison. Chain lightning. Oh my god, why is that so strong, dude? Are they weak to chain? Oh, water elementals are probably weak to wins then. That was a lot of damage. I guess they are weak to lightning then. Or wind. So much damage. We don't even need to deal damage with anybody else. Chain lightning is just going to absolutely demolish these poor ones. Chain lightning.
I kill you.
Okay, then there's just a single one in the middle. And we win. I think that whirlwind actually does not hurt me, whereas the poison does. Actually, is that correct? Does poison hurt me when I step into it? Yes. It doesn't poison me, funnily enough, but it does hurt.
Thank you for that.
Purple juice.
Greg, I need to hit something.
Goblin juice.
I kill you.
Wow. Thanks.
Then black liquid.
Yes!
And dark red liquid.
Yes!
So we had dark red liquid twice. Unless goblin blood is a different color.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
Dawn is breaking. This looks like air elementals over there. We don't have the convenient air ward anymore. Well, maybe we find the observatory one day
I
around
can't see
here.
why elves like forests so much. It's just green stuff, greener stuff, and some more green stuff.
Who are you? I forget. Gathalel. Gathalel? Yeah. I don't know who you are. But that's okay. Another shipwreck over there. My goodness. It's almost as if they didn't have a functioning lighthouse for a while and the ships just shipwrecked on the coast because they couldn't see the coast. For reference, cleaning up the lighthouse was more or less our first task as adventurers in this universe, so...
Great! I need something to hit.
Alright.
Yes.
All the damage.
I feel strong.
We armor up. Wait. Then you are now going to cast Air Ward for us. I'm going to poison them. You're going to use Arcane Ward for extra air resistance. The Flame Shield, I highly doubt that this would actually matter the Flame Shield that is. But, so now, we want to nuke these guys as quick as we can. So, I wonder if they are weak to Earth. Does the Poison Cloud hit like it struck to them just now? Poison Cloud again. We put you to sleep so you can't cast anything this turn. Oh yeah, Earth Magic is crazy good against these guys. So we put you to sleep so you can't cast any spells. You hit this guy. One down. Is that all the enemies? Just put them to sleep until we wait. So at least one more coming from over there. This means we just poison cloud, wait. Poison cloud, armor up and wait. And they of course walk straight into the poison cloud, just hit him once, poison cloud, put him to sleep so he can't attack us, and we win. rest. Take a few steps so the poison cloud dissipates. And we have the entrance to another shipwreck. This is shipwreck number 3 that we are exploring. And it looks to be filled to the brim with air elementals and water elementals. Air elementals, not a big deal. Excuse me, water elementals, not a big deal. The air variant, on the other hand, very concerning. Air ward, arcane ward. You're also going to use wind, or maybe you already have air. Water. Actually, you have higher water level. And then I guess we're gonna get engaged in combat with these guys. Taking a step over here.
I need to hit something.
So, oh no. Let's try to nuke this air elemental as quick as we can. Do you have any direct damaging attacks? I guess Entangle? It's kind of as strong as it gets. Poison Splash or Acid Splash might be stronger though. 206 damage is pretty good. Then you're firebolting it. Poison Cloud. And put it to sleep so you can
Enemy
get us.
attacking us!
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Yeah, this guy's also shooting. Very unpleasant. We're up. Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud. And you put him to sleep, so I can't do that right now. Alright, then this guy is pretty much dead. You heal up. We're up. Hit him once. Put him to sleep. He should be dying to the poison cloud now. Excellent. So now, I don't care as much about you over there. I do care about these guys though. But now I actually have to care about you, I just realized. Oh, this is awkward. Let's start cycloning you. You armor up for us. Hit you once. Poison you too. I've even invented a poison cyclone. Oh, why did I use water against you? That's a bit of a questionable choice. Alright, these are actually coming closer. I figured they would be smarter than that. But evidently I'm mistaken. I'm not complaining though. Armor up and wait. I think the cyclone does not hurt me. Because it's trying to get to these enemies and steps onto my own field. Anyways, poison, poison. Hit the air elemental, so priority. We are already armored up, so poison, I guess. Because chain lightning is absurdly strong, as we have learned. This is why these air elementals are so much more dangerous than basically anything else. As long as they don't use this poison cyclone, we are perfectly fine.
Take cover!
But hey, we're fine. Yeah, it's a bit dark here. Hold up. Let's rest, just in case we get another ambush. Just unidentified relic, a small shield relic.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Let me guess, it's 1 defense on this thing right now. It is indeed. Well, you have a relic shield now. It's almost certainly gonna be better what you
Running
had
on
than what you
Mother
had
Earth,
before.
under Father Sky.
This also appears to be a ship of the same make compared to the one that we have explored previously. Oh. Forbidden Saga has been updated. We now have 5 out of 9. Okay. Well, we get a relic and another quest step, so no complaining. I do wish there was a bit more of a better indicator as to where you can leave the ship from, because unless you look at the map, you might not find an exit. Also, by the way, I do assume there is one extra obelisk that tells us as to what the last thing is we need to do once we find the place where we need to do something. For the obelisk quest stuff. I mean, there's a chest in the middle of this place with just about enough space in all directions.
Watch out behind us!
For enemies to attack us from. You know what? Air elemental in melee range is pretty much as good as it gets for
Thank
us.
you for that.
Armor up, poison the guy, put him to sleep. Okay, poison. Hit him once. Poison, put him to sleep.
They're attacking from the side!
Oh, there's even a darkness elemental, or whatever you want to call it. I think we've seen light elementals briefly in the forge, and we barely managed to take those out. Although I have to admit, I don't remember the nature of how strong they were. Sleep. Yeah, it's an elite shadow elemental even. Right. Then we put you to sleep. We try to put you to sleep. Let's throw... a cyclone your way. You armor up for us, and then you, I guess, hit this guy. I don't know how strong this is. Okay, the cyclone hit for 142 damage. Let's throw another cyclone your way. So the cyclone hits as it moves, so it immediately more or less deals damage. The poison cloud, it does not resist poison, it seems, so we just continue spamming poison clouds, although it is seasonally strong. Reflects 20% of all the damage dealt back to the attacker. Pain reflection. You know, that would be scary if we were to deal direct damage to you. Although, are you taking damage from the reflection? I don't think you do, even though this is technically your source of damage. Which is quite amusing. Put that guy to sleep. Oh no, it does actually reflect. We just have a strong enough defense that it's not a concern. Speaking of concern, are you dead soon? I just defend here. Smuggler's jacket level increased. Okay. Let's see, that should be level 2 now. Who have that one? Yeah. 5 levels of dodge skill. You know what? That's actually pretty decent for you. If you have the dodge skill. Which I believe you have 1 level in it, yeah. Probably as good as it gets for defensive armor for you for against melee attacks. Anyways. Keep poison cloud in this guy. You're dead. So poison clouds. You armor up for us. I guess you can attack. Alright then, you are dead. And it's just this guy remaining. Archmage Orb acquired. He resisted the poison, as you would expect him to do. Alright, let's remove your armor buff, although I don't sure that really matters. He healed himself. That one definitely matters to remove. He resists fire at least to an extent. Yeah. I'm mostly removing that buff so we can reliably remove his healing if he decides to use healing.
Not strong enough.
And stay down!
Alright. Easy enough. Now what's in here? Strength of the earth, water flows freely, whispering shadows and heal party scrolls. That's cute. For defying or defeating all the 4 elementals that we've encountered, we get 1 scroll for each one of them.
We are all aware that these parts are full of brigands,
Not
right?
particularly crazy good, because these are just going to clog up our inventory, unless I plan on actually using them. But, you know what? Why not?
Well, thank you for
I'm
that.
just gonna use... You know what? I probably could sell it. For extra money. So, continuing our search for... Where the heck do you wanna go, Edwin? I'm sure he told us in the quest when we picked him up. It's Menthol somewhere, and I think this is Menthol Coast. Although I have thought about that before, and I am not exactly confident in my assessment anymore nowadays. We can walk through the water here. I'm just curious what's over here. That's a pretty dramatic visual pop in or pop out, I guess. Maybe we should save again, just in case the game crashes. Oh. Purple liquid.
Yes!
I did not see that. I just walked on every tile and happened to be facing the correct direction. So... You know what? Maybe I should go to the Elemental Forge first. So we get the blessing of whatever dragon we are in the domain of. Actually, this is probably the Earth Dragon, isn't it? Don't we already have the Earth Dragon? No. Elaf, I think, is wind.
Great! I
Isn't
needed
it?
to hit something.
This looks like it could be an observatory, or it's just another crypt. Anyways, hi guys. How do we do this effectively? First of all, let's push one of you guys. Actually, you know what? No, we just chain lightning here, guys. I was about to say, let's just push one of them back, but no.
Well, thank you
Let's
for
just
that.
hit them really hard. Okay. You're dealing the least amount of damage with your spell set, so let's have you heal. Okay, we can purge the buff from one of these guys, but not both. Chain lightning.
I kill you.
Alright. Don't think this is strong enough, so... Purge. Nice. Oh, right, Purge removes all buffs. I thought it was just one. Yeah, dispels all positive conditions from one target. Oh right, this is much better than I thought it was gonna be. Why did he get knocked unconscious? What do we have here? Hire a bodyguard. Torlindath Gossip. Alright, I'm Vilma Stoneshield Bjornsdottir of Torlindath. Feel free to use this refuge as it was built for travelers like you and I. Gossip Torlindath. Torlindath is one of the biggest dwarf cities of Grimheim. Each of our cities has its own king or queen. We have a council of advisors from the wealthiest and most industrious families. Torlindath is located near the free city of Listmore, so dwarves living here are used to have frequent contacts with the other races. As a result, we are known to be more adventurous than most dwarves. And hire her as a bodyguard. Blocking enemy attacks before they reach you. Oh, that seems actually really powerful. As a hireling for just straight up combat purposes. That might dramatically raise our survivability.
Running on Mother Earth, under Father Sky.
I like how his voice is kind of echoing in this area here, because, you know, we're kind of in a very echoey type of place, if you will. It's kind of a nice attention to detail for that. Okay, so there's one more place that we haven't been over there apparently, so let's go there. I highly doubt this is where we need to be though. I feel like I will need to go to the forge in order to get the last bit to go. Also, yeah, texture pop-in is just dramatic here for whatever reason. Or pop out, if you will. Anyways, so let's go and get the Blessing of Elath, because we have received that thing a while ago. I still have also not been back to Carthage because I keep getting sidetracked by everything. But hey, this is kind of sidetracked the game. That's just how it is. Who are you? Oh, Navea. Right, Navea was your name. Let me try something real quick. Travel. Tor Lindhath. Magical Stone does not react to this word. What's the other one that I was thinking of? Was not the fabrication of works, was it? Which one was it? Javet? There was another one that I was thinking of trying. Javet. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know if these things work if you have not, like, first visited them to begin with. No clue. Let's buy some supplies over here. Empty our inventory. Just gonna clog my inventory. We have two characters that can cast flow freely, so it's fine to not have any of these. They don't have. So this must not have been the place where you can buy these. We need medium armor mask expert in order to wear this, and these ones too, technically. For things. Yeah, alright. Buy supplies. For 1 day apparently. And you can't rest here for what it's worth, so you might as well rest here right now. And buy 1 more day of supplies for 22 gold. I think in previous Might and Magic games you always paid the full price for the supplies, whether you got 1 or 50 of them or whatever it was.
I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to...
Hello. Let's go to the Elemental Forge. Because we did receive 1 more key to open to get another blessing.
Ancient ruins full of
Also,
treasures and untouched.
this is now lit up too.
centuries. My raider sense is tingling.
But there are light forges or shadows as well, so... It is still peculiar to me that you enter at level 3. That's kind of strange. Also, at this point, we're arguably strong enough to take down... Ooh, air shard is gonna be probably the most difficult one, isn't it? At this point, we should also be strong enough to take down the Lost City level that we have avoided until now. Alrighty, so we can battle air elementals now. It's not pretty, but it works. So let us see what awaits us in here. I feel like we're going to have a high chance of death. Oh, you can just step on these things? Not from this location. And there's a button here. What's it do? It rearranges the plates. Brings these down. 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 And just keeps going. This one moves stuff around as well. So I guess that's the puzzle of the area. We can only go across these things when they have a suitable level of alignment. This is too high apparently, this is too low apparently. Do all the buttons do the same thing, or what do they do? There's just this plate falling from the top every time I step on this for some reason. Does this reset all of them? It does indeed. So what am I trying to do here, game? It's really hard to see what's going on with my limited field of view, to be completely frank with you. Like this manipulates these guys. Brings them up high and higher and higher and higher and higher. This one brings these up higher, brings this one lower. Can we ever step over there? Maybe. And this one also gets manipulated by some things. Oops, I didn't mean to rest. Okay. I mean, there's 4 buttons. Right? Just 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And each one of them affect different platforms, presumably also in different ways. And I am really unsure what I'm even trying to do. I feel like this is gonna be a nightmare, not gonna lie. Like, where am I even trying to go? Across stone plates, I suppose, but to what end? To what direction? Like, this looks like it's almost a nice place to go, but this plate here needs to go higher up in order for us to step on it. Or this one actually works too. This one would give us a way to step onto this one. Let's reset. This one brings that lower. Needs one lower. And this one brings that one up. I think we needed one higher. Ah, shoot. Okay, I needed to not step onto that one yet. need you. Don't need this one to go up, which is here. Now we can go a decent bit into this. So this one needs to be lower. I guess it's just technically a straight path, and we need to just have everything be properly aligned. This one lifts these one up slightly. This is too high apparently. We cannot physically lift our feet that high. How about now? Did this just magically solve it? Let's save. Hello. You think yourself heroes, but all you are dust in the wind. Ah, let's see if you can blow me away.
Great! I need to hit something!
Thank you for not opening with chain lightning right off the bat. I really appreciate that, like, genuinely. That is really friendly. Okay, I do want to go into melee range with him so we can start winning him. The downside, of course, is that I couldn't establish our defense beforehand if I did that. So maybe that wasn't the way to go. Anyways, you armor up for us. You give us Air Ward. You give us Cane Ward. So we should be much better at resisting the attacks. Retaliation, 24 fire, 24 fire, 24 fire, 24 fire, 24 fire, 24 fire. For each attack once. Okay, you Air Ward up again. And we start dealing damage with poison. And you... what do you want to do? I'm actually not sure. Throw some firebolts. Okay, that was chain lightning. We resisted it reasonably well, probably thanks to our resistance increases. Poison, poison, just hit it. Okay, he's taking tremendous amounts of damage from our Grandmaster Earth and the Master Earth guy. So I think we're gonna be fine. Poison, poison, armor up, attack.
No expert. My skill is improving.
Unidentified priestly braces. Yeah, we just poison it, it's fine. So who has the lowest HP? 130, 126. You have the least, so you get this one. Resistance against Earth in Destiny. Right, we need to take a step before
How
he
can
talks
you
to us.
defeat a raging tempest? You cannot. You can only withstand it. The raiders did just that, and gained Shalwen's respect.
Excuse me, we poisoned him until he couldn't move anymore. Or something. That was most entertaining. I understand why Eloth likes you. You're worthy of his blessing. You'll discover your bodies have gained lightness. Your feet a nimbleness that will allow you to climb surfaces that seemed impracticable before. Farewell. Gain the blessing of Eloth. Great success. Okay. Now what? I highly doubt that I'm gonna get every square in this room. I guess I can try. Feel like I missed these ones. It just looked dark on the map. Anyways. We can now use these platforms. Probably. This also kind of answers the question as to what the heck are we supposed to do with these things? Because I was not sure about that beforehand, but now we have a clear idea. Also, it's kind of neat that we can kind of see into the other areas too from this. Also, can I just point out that it is really funny to me that sure, we need an elemental crystal to be allowed into this Forge of Light, but why couldn't we just, you know, go around here through this crumbling wall? I bet with you that is something we could absolutely do if we were smarter. But, you know, our raiders here are not really known to be smart people, are they? How do I get out of here? Oh. There's a random barrel on this platform, sure, why not? I like the area, it looks nice. Oh, that's a lot of interesting items.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Let's see. Actually, this is all wind-based, isn't it? Oh, this can inflict stun as a condition. It's also a stronger crossbow than you have, but you also need an expert for that. This also has a 6% chance to stun. Is wind element this element that can inflict stun, I guess? Group air damage. Protection against feeble-minded. Levels of air magic skill. Well, we have a new necklace for you. Resistance against air. Resistance against earth. Grandmaster Scroll. Cast the Hour of Power when consumed. Raises all stats by 8. And presumably that stacks with other things. We can use this to open up hidden passages probably more easily. Okay, that was successful. You also leveled up, buddy. We can go become a shield master. In fact, isn't that exactly where we are just now? Like the guy? Right now. Also, you could become medium armor expert for our team, so you can equip this thing too to see what it does. Sure, why not? You're gonna be the medium armor expert in our team. It's gonna take a bit until you get there, but you'll get there. Then, vitality. Actually, how much HP do you have? Okay, still ways away from 300. Hello, and welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Really hate my child. It's a bit of a grim username, but I hope you're having a lovely day today. Alrighty. Well, we have cleared everything here, I suppose. Now that we have the blessing of Elath, we can take advantage of these wind platforms. Whatever that means. Back to level 4 into this one. Oh, this is level 4. So I guess we're going down? I mean, where else would we go? Well, this is a teleportation device. Could go all directions. It could go sideways into other dimensions for all I care. Alright, yeah. Let's fly back. And I think this was the shield master right in this building as well, wasn't it? I could be wrong.
I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you again, my friends. What?
Shield master, yeah. Moth has no shield mastery.
I'm happy to see you again, my friend.
Nice.
Piece of cake.
No, I don't want to enter the dungeon.
Well,
Although
thank
we
you for
can
that.
enter that dungeon, which is interesting. I thought we couldn't anymore, but I was mistaken. Okie dokie. Now, as a shield master, we can't equip anything new, I don't think. Resistance against dark magic with the shield of stun. This also gained 1 defense actually as it leveled up, it seemed. Because I'm pretty sure it was at 8 before. So it is getting stronger too on that side.
Too much sun and wind.
Alrighty. Trade. Let's just sell all of these. And these sell for 102 gold. I'm just gonna sell them. Like, they could technically be good, but practically they're just gonna clog up my inventory. Speaking of which, selling the big health potions too, because the small ones are generally sufficient anyways. And it's very rare that we have any use for them to begin with, because of our mage troop having heals across the board. Okay, actually this means we now have the Blessing of Elas, so we can go here, so maybe this is where the observatory is gonna be. Oh, wrong way. Steer script. I'm pretty sure we cleared this one, although that was before I realized I probably should mark these things as being cleared. Hello, Gatham. See. And we are...
Did I mention how much I hate heights?
No, that's the first time actually, but I'm sure you're gonna say that many times now. Vantier range, that is not... this does not look like an observatory, does it?
Yes, I feel strong.
Airwarded. We are airwarded. The night closes in. Whee! Oh. Oh, this is over here. Fair. So it's actually very predictable. Like, these are teleporters functionally, but I think they're supposed to be... This is where we can use the blessing of the air dragon in order to ascend to new heights.
Watch out behind us!
Behind us. You know, actually it never occurred to me, but we've never seen a fire elemental until now, have we? Explosive. Upon death, all enemies on the same tower and all party members on the adjacent tower did 100 damage. Oh. Interesting. You're probably extra weak to ice, but we don't have good ice elemental damage. It's a bit of a conundrum.
Well, thank you for that.
How about wind? They do resist a bit of wind, but not that much. Primordial deals full damage though. Okay, we can easily handle these guys, it looks like, so... we just do physical attacks. Till we need to heal. I guess we can also poison you. Oh, I resisted that. Heal up. Boom. Yeah, not a big deal for us to deal with these guys. One anyways. It, however, is rather tanky, so it's also not particularly fast. And... oh, this is Sutgard, isn't it? Well, I guess maybe our Rune Priest will be able to level up soon, or rank up soon. Hi guys. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Then again, we can just lean more into spellcasting. Maybe I should have moved up with some fireworks against these guys. Poison and poison, and guess what? Attacking a bunch. Poison and poison.
Just freeze. Now they're shooting at us.
That's okay. It's actually kind of rare, but I think it makes sense to heal with you this time around.
Just freeze. Now they're shooting at us.
Because these two are the ones that are probably dealing the most damage with their poison clouds over and over again. Nice crit. I will guess this is gonna be sufficient. Take care of these guys.
It can't be.
Right. If we knock out 2 of them at the same time, we're also gonna take 2 explosions at the same time. We did get experience for everybody, so that's fine. Righty. Welcome to... not Iron Forge, probably. What's this place? Sorry, I need to explore everything left-hand side first. That's just the nature of what I do nowadays. Well, it's another obelisk. Read the inscriptions. Under the rock to your left, you will find the treasure I buried. Ah, I didn't do that. Okay. Anyways, your name is Vantir. That is... I'm pretty sure we have come across that name before. I wonder whether we could have figured how to teleport up here beforehand too. Dual wield Grandmaster. That's cute. We don't have anybody who can dual wield at all. But this is a nice looking falcon. Can't do anything with it, but it's nice. So Vantir. Let me write that down actually. Sorry, it's gonna distort the image on your side a little bit as soon as I tab out. But that's the nature. Vantir. Up the mountain in the northeast. Near probably Stuttgart. I said probably because I'm not sure whether this actually is Stuttgart or not. Probably could have walked up to the entrance and seen. Dwarf Hall. You know, that's probably close enough. Let's see if the quest updates for... Oh, no, it isn't. Owl. Glassblower. Owl? It is not uncommon for winter wind scouts to train animals. Minks, badgers, sometimes bears or wolves. Me, I've always liked birds, especially owls. They are smart, faithful, and their night vision makes them great for reconnaissance. But Hilda's my third bird. I've been training for her for 6 years now. You know, that's entirely random information, but I like you. Alright, I'm Geisley. What can I do for you? Gossip, glassblower. I'm a glassblower by trade. We dwarves are renowned for all over Ashan for our mastery of the art of stained glass, which we use to decorate the inside of our houses, especially around the hearths. These great frescoes usually describe the heroic adventures of our ancestors. With the fire burning at the center of the house, it's like the whole history of the hammer comes alive in the walls. Neat. I have absolutely no idea if this has any relevance to anything we do, but, you know, world building. It's quite relevant, I would argue. Alright, we have to briefly go over here and step onto these 2 tiles. There's probably nothing here, but, you know, just in case. Afterwards, we continue sticking left-hand side, and that includes the teleporters.
This one is mine.
Hey, a griffin. Alrighty, I take bets. Do you think I'm gonna get absolutely murdered by a griffin, or do you think we are just about its equals right now in terms of power level? Poison... armor up.
Thanks.
Let's see, it resists like 80% of our wind damage. It has no resistance... No, it has a little bit of resistance to earth damage. It does do a sweeping attack, so it hits multiple party members. So fire shield it is. So you're gonna take a bunch of retaliation damage. Poison and ice. It resisted about 1/3 of the ice damage. Okay, what about it? It even resisted 25% of the implosion damage. So this thing is pretty beefy, eh? radiant weapon, damages him, I guess. It does hit decently hard, but it seems to be just about our size, I would argue. Okay, heal up. Armor up. And poison. Poison seems to be our best bet here. Attack, poison, armor up, poison. And attack, poison, armor up, poison. Yeah, this thing hits hard. So it is just about doable for us. I would not consider this to be a comfortable encounter if there was more than one at a time. However, simultaneously, we would be able to handle more than one because you can ostensibly put them to sleep. But it would also potentially cost us a lot more mana potions. Right, this is our introduction to this area.
From the side!
Looks like they smelled it. Who forgot to take a bath?
Oh, I think I can use wind attacks. Rude.
Yes, I feel
But
strong.
Armor up. And you wait. You poison this place. You poison this place. You actually give us wind ward because this thing might have chain lightning. Excuse me, air ward it's called in this game. You just wait. Flame shield as well. Okay, this has oh Helio run. This is a boss kind of guy. Look at this guy's eyes. He looks so derpy from this angle. It's fantastic. Alrighty, so he does not have earth resistance. It seems, anyways. He doesn't have lightning that other resistance either. And let's see, primordial. He also does not have primordial resistance. That's a lot of damage, dude. He also took a ton of damage in return, so we're probably fine. Yeah, that's a lot of hits, but you take so much retaliation damage. He is basically knocking himself out very quickly. Let's have you heal, because your heal is the strongest by now. Until Taco catches up with Earth Magic. But there's not a priority to get Taco to catch up with Earth Magic to get this thing. Right, I think we have it. And we get a unidentified shield. Take a look. Perception and resistance against water magic.
Climbing a mountain at night? Whose great idea was this?
Well... mine. That's actually a fair point. Do not climb mountains at night. That is not a good idea. Oh look, there's a friend over there. A Cyclops.
Great. I need something to hit.
Oh. It's just one guy. For now. Alright, so here's what we do. We're rooting you in place. We're rooting you in place. And then we push you back. Maybe the ordering on this one is going to be a bit sketch. Oh, he's a big clerk, so we cannot push him back. Anyways, flame shield for retaliation damage, poison and poison, and I guess you can armor us. Okay, I don't think these are actually coming over here. I was thinking that we're going to have these guys catch up with us as well, but apparently that is not the case. So I suppose we're probably fine. They resist fire. Taco is stunned. That is very inconvenient. Okay, we're gonna dispel magic so Taco's no longer stunned. Burning determination. Armor up and heal. And you armor up. He resists. Oh, the poison cloud is not doing much. Oh, that's nice. Do I know about Cyclops? Cyclops. They have good resistances across the board. 50 armor as well. Okay, so what I may wanted to do is physically attack you. What we can do is you can acid splash you to reduce your armor by half, and then we sunder your remainder of the armor. And then we start hitting you physical hits. You armor up for us. Okay, you heal as a priority. You armor up this time. He doesn't seem to have much in terms of evasion, so that's arguably a good thing. Ah, you need to crit him, eh? Yeah, physical attacks are pretty good against him once we knock out his armor. He doesn't seem to have much in terms of evasion. Also, got to keep up the stun unity. So what I want to do here is, you have a spear equipped right now, right? Let's give you a different spear. You get this spear. Oh, you can't equip that one. Right, because you're plenty recovering mana for us. You're good, so to speak. Let's try it, Cyclone. Actually, I can check whether Cyclone is any good. I wish I would remember the page you were on. 30%, so I guess it's okay damage. Armor up, and well, I think we have to use a mana potion. It's been a while since we had to use any mana potions, but we're back in territory of enemies that are strong enough to warrant using resources. And you heal up. Yeah, look at this. At this point, Taco's passive to convert damage received into mana is coming in really handy, because he can just go on forever effectively. Alrighty. Unfortunately, Edgar didn't get any experience from this encounter.
I prefer climbing trees to climbing mountains.
Great. I need something to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, isn't it? That's fine, we can handle them. 2 at a time this time. So Taco is gonna be the priority for healing up, I guess. Just wait 1 round. We do want to poison them, so they have no evasion. Actually, they might not have much evasion.
Well, thank you for that.
Burning determination, you poison. Can you do anything else interesting? I guess stone skin, why not? We armor up for us. Okay, this guy's. This is a space you can move on? Can I put you to sleep? Okay, we're good. I didn't realize that. That could have been a problem, but we could just put one of them to sleep and these does not wake up. Okay, we're fine, I suppose. So, you're going to acid splash, reduce his armor by half. He just hit. Then you're using Sundering to remove the remainder of his armor effectively. And you heal. Then we just keep up the healing and burning determination. I think we are going to be largely good to go. Heal again. One more round of burning determination. Then we need to put it back up. Don't get crit again, Taco.
I do not want to die.
Taco's unconscious. Taco's no longer unconscious. Taco's just barely keeping himself alive.
It can't be.
Okay, we might want to armor up once in a while, so we catch up on the healing. But this works pretty well for purposes of just not using too many resources, so that's good news. Okay, we need burning determination again. Okay, you armor up for us this time, right?
Anyone out?
I do not want to die.
You armor up for us this time. Wonder whether it's gonna be just a pattern where Taco is just gonna be consistently at max mana thanks to the passive. It wasn't doing a whole lot beforehand for us, but now it starts becoming potentially really, really good. Alrighty, you're going to use Acid Splash, reduce his armor by half, Sundering, reduce the rest of his armor if you hit. Fire, and might as well just go Stone Skin from that. Nice block. Sunder armor, there we go. And now we just start hitting him. And heal every turn. Also, don't forget burning determination, so we cannot get stunned. I think the Stone Skin actually makes a notable difference for us not taking too much damage. So let's Stone Skin with you, because your Stone Skin should be stronger. You heal. Heal again. Heal again. Heal again. Burning determination. Which also means we now have absolutely no trouble dealing with the other troops for the Grandmaster Warfare quest. Which, if nothing else, is gonna give us a bunch of extra experience along the way. Right, you're going to Stone Skin up, Burning Determination, heal. And our party of wizards defeat a Cyclops, mostly by attacking with weapons. Over and over and over and over and over again. Who would have thought that our weapons would be one of our strongest assets? Dangerous cave. Oh boy. Considering we just about managed to handle the Cyclopses fairly comfortably, admittedly. Let's see what awaits us in here. Hello? Enter. I cannot enter this dangerous cave. Let me load the save. Oh, the Ancient Peninsula is where I last saved. Nope. We cannot enter this one. So we were defeated by the strongest of foes. Game breaking bugs. Something red liquid. Fire magic resist.
Yes!
And we move up, and through the mountain path.
Enemy is flanking us.
Fire. And other guys. Right, so we begin with Fire
Thank you
War.
for that.
You heal up. You can armor up for us. And he poisoned up. Alright, and with this, I guess we just start knocking them over. Or try to, anyways. Chain lightning. Chain lightning. Let's add Arcane Ward to the mix for even more fire resistance. You heal up for us. More chain lightning. They don't deal enough damage to us to recover much more mana.
No, it can't be.
Oh. Right. They explode. You could argue I forgot about it, and you would be half correct. I absolutely remembered them exploding at the beginning of the battle. But not afterwards. Right, you retaliate damage. That probably also didn't help our case for survivability. Okay. I think we can remove that message now. Seems to work fine so far, except for weird black rectangles. Indeed. Ow.
Well, thank you for that.
Apparently I didn't rate the turn. Poke me after the stream. I would like to tab out of this game as little as possible due to its stability things.
Climbing a mountain at night. Whose great idea was this? Great! I need to hit something!
Ooh, this looks funky. Where are we relative to things? Stuttgart is over there, so I was actually way off with where I thought Stuttgart was. I'd love to grab the shadow thingy first, but I don't think we had the opportunity to do so.
Well, thank you
Armor
for
up.
that.
And hi guys. Wait, that didn't... They didn't retaliate for the poison cloud just now. Why not? I'm not complaining, just surprised. Let's give you a dark sword. Make you the one healing as a priority. Even though you heal less. Poison cloud. Wow. Rump gets absolutely dunked on. Probably because she's the one that keeps up the poison clouds, and once they are next to us, then they start retaliating with the poison cloud stuff. But before that, they don't seem to do that much. Anyways, just remember, chain lightning is just absolutely strong.
I do not want to die.
Oh,
My skill is improving.
Yeah, it is. Alrighty. Well, you can become Grandmaster and all sorts of things now. But I think we were going for bow with you for now. So let's go bow. So we have somebody who can actually equip the funky bow. Vitality for you. We need 300 no, that's maybe 200 health for our mages is fine. Because this seems like it's really far away to get to 300. We might need more magic power before that.
Well, thank you for that.
And plus 10 destiny. Crit chance. I am so simple that I can only point, yet I guide man all over the world. An arrow.
That won't work.
No. Compass? It was a compass. Unidentified kite shield.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Resistance against fire magic. A successful block has a 5% chance to spread acid on the attacker. The target's arms are reduced. Yeah. It's not a big deal for us. That kind of could be a big deal, technically. But you need to successfully block, which means you need to get hit by an enemy. And on top of that, it's a 5% chance, 1 in 20.
I prefer climbing trees to climbing mountains.
The location of Tomb of Thousand Terrors is now available on the world map. Tomb of Thousand Terrors. I can't enter. Game doesn't let me. Doesn't sound like the most friendly place, if you ask me. Oh, hey, stories. Malassa Morning. Malassa? Oh, that's a big one. Jorgen. Do you think Malassa is another location we might be able to travel to? Because I guess most of the travel locations were like names of people or stories. So we could try Malassa as a obelisk destination. Kate is dead, Malassa mourns her daughter, may her passing be remembered. Oh hey look, tentacles! 100 faces make a fickle and dangerous master. On the day of Malassa shall come here and pray. Day of Malassa. I suppose maybe this thing I just picked up might point us to the day of Malassa. With a quick glance, I don't see a date in there. But maybe I would need to read it in order to see one. More stories. The history of Hammerfall. Owen the Raider says. Oh. Let's see, a bunch of exploding fire, guys. So we
Yes,
armor up.
I feel strong.
We fire ward. We arcane ward.
Great!
And we
I
get
need it to hit something.
could have backed off instead, but I think this is perfectly acceptable. Poison, poison, poison. Do you even need to armor up? Poison seems pretty good damage. What about lightning? Oh, that's really good damage. Nice. Let's have you heal.
Well, thank you for that.
Okay, chain lightning. Like, they resist some of the damage, but for the most part they get hit really hard. You are rough for us. Chain lightning. Right, I forgot about the explosion again. It's Fine. Sutgard. We found Sutgard.
Oh, hi!
Wait.
Some easy money for
Didn't
once.
I just rest? Why is everybody still no health? Some easy money.
Yes, I feel strong.
Indicating that we are in fact strong enough to tackle whatever is in here.
Between the traps and the secret passages, I'm starting to think those castle builders have way too much free time on their hands.
This one is mine. Enemy is flanking us.
We resisted shadow bolts from a shadow lurker. Oh, there's another guy.
Yeah!
Putting you to sleep.
Yes,
You
I
heal.
feel strong.
And you wait. Flame shield. I don't know if the flame shield even works here. And you could give us an arcane ward. Okay, you take plenty of damage from this. It's good to know. Let's armor up. Okay, they don't seem to be doing that crazy much damage, so that's good to know. Primordial. Okay, it resisted most of the primordial damage, so Dark appears to be strong against Primordial. And not resistant against any of the other elements, from what it seems. Moving.
And stay
Punching
down.
element. It's pretty good too, apparently. Alright. Poison. Wow. Apparently that's still potentially a lot of damage. Let's have you heal. Miss. Wow. Alright. Blocked your attack. Pew. Alright, Shadow Lurker bestiary entry was updated. I missed it. I saw Shadow Elemental, Shadow Dragon here, Shadow Lurker, there we go. Well, I don't... They have 99 evade value. Oh. Okay. I guess they are just very dodgy guys. A bunch more over there. And a face hugger. I don't like face huggers. They absorb my mana. Alrighty. Poison up.
Well, thank you for
Armor
that.
up. Poison up. Defend. So, and we're gonna be facing or focusing the face hugger as a priority. Or at least that's the idea. We want to put him to sleep at the end of every turn, because if he lands a successful hit, even if the entire damage is absorbed, he will reduce our mana by 25. So sleep is also 25, but we also just prevent the damage entirely as well along the way, so this just seems better. Chain Lightning. It's just absurdly strong, huh? Put it to sleep. Right, these guys are dead. Poison cloud, poison cloud. You can armor up. New flame shield, just in case that's relevant. Okay, these things reflect damage. That includes poison cloud, but not when they initially step into range. For some reason, that damage specifically does not get reflected. I think we're gonna prioritize hitting Shadow Element.
I do not want to die.
Jesus. He hit it for 455 damage and got reflected 150 air damage in return. Also, apparently, reflected damage goes through celestial armor. I actually didn't realize that until now.
Now they're shooting at us.
Alrighty, chain lightning is just absolutely murderous. Who would have thunk?
And stay down!
Alrighty. Top goals are just leveled up. You can now become Air Magic Grandmaster, which is gonna be a priority for us. And... wait, who was gonna be Medium Armor Expert? Let me actually check real quick. One of you guys wanted to become Medium Armor Expert, was it you? Yes, you go Medium Armor Expert. I think you were leaning into crossbows as a result. Yes. So then you can... I was gonna go Arcane Discipline, but I think leaning more into spells first feels more correct. Like water magic spells right now are not terribly interesting, but I mean they could be in the future. Then again, I like the idea of just going Arcane Discipline on Takona. Alternatively, give you a shield. No, not really. Or water magic. Like, I don't know how good Grandmaster water is gonna be, right? Up until Master so far, water is... it's fine. But Earth Magic I do use plenty of, so we could... like, I will put more points into this. It's just a question whether I go Arcane Discipline first or not. For survivability. And I think I will. Bit diversifying on who gets what seems reasonable. Vitality for you, for more maximum HP. And there's no enemy in front of us. So poison the ground, armor up, and wait. Poison, poison, fire, I guess. And that guy just leveled up too. Alrighty, you were going into crossbow. Ah, nice. We can now have you expert crossbowy. Which is great, because then we can finally equip that thing and see what it brings. I highly doubt it's actually worth investment, to be completely honest, considering I hardly ever use my ranged weapons to begin with. But I'm just curious what these things bring. This is why I'm putting my points into them. Anyways. We probably should rest. Because our mana is already kind of low, so... resting seems in order. We only have one more rest thing. What's this? Interact. These crystals seem to react to sound. Do you want to try play a tune with your flute? Sure. Choose the first note. D sharp. Huh. That's what the tune is about. Play a tune. Does this thing give us any indication as to what we need? How many notes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The same as these are crystals here. But even if these were crystals, in which order would we play them? And which ones would they belong to? Oh, I do not have enough information. Lever. We pull the lever. What does it do? Who knows? Smells like a big encounter coming up. Okay, the door didn't open. Presumably we need to press more levers. Push levers? Pull them?
This one is mine.
That's a lot of dudes. And that's alright. Let's get danger sense going so we can see them on the minimap. Okay, 2 more rounds until they arrive. So let's just wait 1 round. Then we begin. Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud. You give us Arcane Ward for resistance against everything because we're going to bounce back our own damage. Armor up. And let's go. Then prioritize Chain Lightning in the face hugger. My goodness, you deal so much damage to yourself. It's amazing. Fire. Poison Cloud. And you're gonna put this guy to sleep so it can't drain our mana. Then, I think I need to heal with you. Then you can Chain Lightning. Well, I mean, that kinda worked. And put him to sleep. Heal. Right. Fire. Oh, you resist. Poison Cloud. Yeah, we just took an extra 25 mana damage there. Oh well. It is what it is. Poison Cloud. Armor up. Poison Cloud. Hit me once. Okay, these are not the ones that reflect damage, so Chain Lightning does not immediately murder ourselves. That's good to know. Hit the face hugger. And keep Poison Clouding them. And you put them to sleep? Nice. Chain Lightning. And the other one just goes down as collateral damage, funnily enough. I think the Poison Cloud is already enough damage. Yeah, it is. Restoration Potion and Mana Potions from this. Let's rest. This is my last rest here, so I'll have to leave soon. Yeah, who wants to open it? Duckle. This is a magical seal, so we don't need to worry too much about being able to dispel it. All the other ones we don't necessarily have the stats for, but magic is easy for us. Chantiri armor. Just a bit of money. This feels weirdly sparse for a treasure room like this at this stage in the game. Also, somebody has been here recently. Or do you want to tell us that the coal that they have in Sutgard burns forever? I guess it might, actually. Maybe that's kind of the secret of Sutgard. Their stoves are still on, because their stoves never turned off due to the nature of them.
Well, thank you for that.
We did not get ambushed entering this place. Oh, you know what? I don't know about you. This is probably just specific to me. But this little copy right here, this for some reason was an immediate throwback to Wizardry. Wizardry 6 specifically. That occasionally had these copies with treasure chests in them like this. It just looked like that. I don't know why that's a sudden memory coming up, but it is. Alright, we have another lever pulled.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
You know, it hasn't been yellow in a long time for a while. Not gonna lie. Actually, is this because we have danger sense equipped? It's probably because we have danger sense. Well, let's go. As soon as we step out, we're gonna get blasted from both sides. So Arcane Ward and Darkness Ward.
Greg, I need to hit something.
Oh, it's fires. Does this mean we had... Oh, it's also the other thing. That's fine, we just wait here. We did not immediately get blasted, so that's nice. Hey, look at these guys. I need to remember that they explode at the end. I really need to remember that they explode at the end. This might be kind of imperative for your survival. Poison. You know what? Chain lightning is probably really good here. It is. It is absurdly good right now. It's not a defense. Chain lightning. Poison. I'm actually gonna save your mana here. Just defend. I guess we could physically attack. But poison plus chain lightning seems to be working fantastic. Okay, we also should probably heal here. And you armor up for us because they're about to explode. Does that explosion just go through? Where do I see the 100 damage? Oh yeah, that damage does go through celestial armor. That's good to know. Well, heal party. Actually coming in handy for once. Heal up. And we wait. And we might as well refresh the Arcane Ward and the Fire Ward before the enemies step here. You guys can poison and sure a Cyclone for fun. Poison. Cyclone. Wait. Couldn't even see these clowns until they were literally in front of us. Why is chain lightning so absurd? Like 575 damage with chain lightning that claims to deal 48 to 111. Are these shadow lurkers weak to wind? No? Why does that deal so much damage, dude? This doesn't seem right at all. Ow. Heal up, chain lightning.
I kill you.
Just knock them out. Wait. Alright. There still seems to be a few more coming over. They're almost dead already. Okay. Poison them. Try to hit, I guess. You recovered 5 mana from that hit. Actually, you recovered 4 mana, excuse me. Maybe that mana leech is not nearly as good as I was hoping it to. As I was hoping it to be. Also, notably, 100 damage when both of these explode at the same time. would kind of just knock out everybody that is not called mob in our team. So I guess that's just the nature of our team. We don't have over 200 HP on everybody. Actually, I guess it's kind of luckily that we just have at least one person that has over 200 health, considering it just goes through all defenses. I guess we could try to push them away when they explode. Or we would need to potentially like focus more on just knocking out one at a time. Otherwise. Shield of the Sun level increased. Alrighty, what does it do now? Plus 18 evade value. No, that's pretty good for you. Okay. We can no longer rest, so I should probably leave for now until we can rest again.
Sudgard. Once a mighty trading post. Now a tomb.
Wow. Thanks.
It's kind of funny, that text triggered as soon as I stepped basically in the main entrance, but I never go straight forward in these kinds of games. I always go slink alongside the walls instead of going straight forward first, because if you want to explore everything, that's just more efficient. Alrighty. There was an obelisk around here somewhere. Where was that?
Climbing a mountain at night. Whose great idea was this?
Gonna explore the rest of the mountain later. We need to have supplies. I guess at this point we just always walk down anyway, so we might as well just leave to the other place. I guess we could make our way up to Sudgard, back slinking on the right hand side this time round. That would arguably work. Oh.
I hope some brigands attack.
I was thinking, wait, why can I not walk through this open field? Because the game forgot to render in the castle that is supposed to be here. Hello. Let's trade. Sell you things we don't need. Yes. Yes. I'm selling you both healing potions too. I'm not gonna use them. Maybe I should keep them for later. I don't know how much maximum HP I'm gonna have in the end. Maybe I need a lot more, considering that a lot of things don't seem to be absorbed by our celestial armor. Which becomes more and more of a concern, I guess. Buy supplies for 9 days. We rest. Then we buy supplies for 1 more day. Okay, and with this, we can go back upstairs. I was thinking maybe going
I should have taken the day off.
with the obelisk would get us up to the mountain more efficiently, but I really don't think it does. Alright, but yeah, I'm just gonna go right hand side now.
Did I mention how much I hate heights?
And it's just a dead end. But it's also kind of the beginning of a waterfall. Sure, it is not an observatory. Quest, crossbow grandmaster. What do you need? I've always been gifted with a crossbow. When I was a wee boy, I managed to bullseye a black bear from 50 meters, hence the name. I received during my coming of age ceremony. You want me to train you? Then prove your worth. There are 5 targets hidden around this refuge. Find them all and shoot them. Okay. Five targets hidden around this refuge. I didn't know.
Great! I needed to hit something.
weird. Never seen anything like that before.
They're attacking from the side. Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Alright, take a step back.
Well, thank you for that.
Heal up. Heal up again. Armor up. And you wait. So, without a shadow of a doubt, the air elemental is the most interesting here. So we're going to focus on it. You armor up. You already had armor up. You put it to sleep every single turn. So it can't attack us, but it's gonna go down to the poison. They could also fire or like knock out the earth elemental as a priority. That would also be an option. Because then it would deal 100 damage to the other guy. But admittedly 100 damage is not a whole lot, all things considered. So I don't necessarily care. Poison, attack, air attack, armor up.
Just great. Now they're shooting at us.
Been like there's an argument to be made to just wait until the other guy arrives. Yeah, let's have you cast heal party. So you still get your turn. Now I'm curious how much damage the chain lightning would do to a single target. 72, yeah, that's kind of like the amount of damage I expect. It's just really weird that you usually deal way more.
Oh, it can't be.
Alright. 5 targets, you say?
Climbing a mountain at night? Whose great idea was this? Great! I need to stay down!
Alrighty. This is more of a hide and seek rather than anything difficult, I would argue.
I kill you.
But hey, I mean, if he wants us to get a bit of experience by shooting random targets around here, fine by me. Just need to be careful to not miss them, I suppose. Physically miss them. They could also be on the side of where we walk. Ooh, treasure. Archmage orb. What's it about?
Expert, but this looks valuable.
You are in fact the expert, so... Also, who wants maximum health? 142, 140... You... 11 prime damage and 30 maximum mana. That is a good chunk of maximum mana. Oh. It would have been way better early on, but... Still good. Also, let me just make sure there's no target around here. At least I don't see one. But I've been known to be blind, so... Who knows? Okay, we already found one here. So the thing is... There's 2 more, right? One I already still know. Because there was this weirdly strange path right here that led nowhere. So this is of course where
I
we
need to hit something.
But it's also possible that there could be a second one around here. There isn't. So where would the last one be? Well, maybe we'll stumble upon it. Maybe we won't, who knows? I don't know if you need to be able to... Well, you need to be able to travel via Elath anyways in order to get up here, so...
Did I mention how much I hate heights?
That's okay. Okay, mysterious crypt. Okay. These usually are just puzzles. Occasionally very deadly puzzles, but usually just puzzles. You return, having lunch and hydrated. How goes the proceedings? It's quite fine, actually, I would say. Thank you. Alrighty, so 4 operations. We light up, then we check for traps with clairvoyance. Just saying, there could be good traps in here. Okay, stepping on this. Activated this gate. Yeah, I think these blue switches are generally just resets. There's a switch here.
Ancient ruins? Full of treasures? Untouched for 5 centuries? Yeah, my kind of place.
They also appear to generally stay pressed, from what it seems. So I will guess our objective is to figure out a route that will have all of the buttons pressed in the end. And eventually end up here, for what it seems. So this is the last place where I want to go. So in short, we need to walk every corridor once. I mean, this probably just solves it. It does indeed. That was easy. Unidentified relic. Let's see what it is.
This looks valuable.
Jade Coif. Or Coif. Well, we have 3 legendary headpieces. Now, who wants to replace theirs? You do not. So I guess yours. Usually they seem to also get us retaliation damage at the end anyways. And yeah, as soon as we step on these things... Oh. It's more of a toggle, so this is actually much more lenient than I thought it was gonna be. That's fine. It was an easy one. Alrighty. Done. Let's save before I forget about it. And move on. Maybe we find the last target along the way, maybe we don't. I kind of feel like I'm not going to find it. Griffin. Friend.
Wow.
Fire shield.
Thanks.
Poison. Armor up, I guess. Poison. Yeah, this guy hits hard. But he also receives a lot of counter damage. So this is fine. Heal up, armor up, poison, die. Heal up, armor up, poison, die. Heal up, armor up, poison, die. That's blocked, guys. Lightning. Okay, wind is no good. I think I need that. I just forgot about it. Actually, should probably armor up with you and use primordial damage with you instead. No, it's about the same. Bestiary for Griffin was updated. Excellent. And there's no target behind the Griffin.
Climbing a mountain at
I assume
night.
all of the targets are in the immediate
Great
vicinity.
idea
It
for
just
this.
happened to miss one path that I had already walked beforehand. Before arriving at the place, but, you know. That's okay. I think we're basically gaining like 400 experience if the other quests of that nature aren't anything to go by. So 400 experience, you know, it's a good chunk. But it's fine if we don't get it. I do not need to do every
Some
quest.
easy money for one.
I'm not a completionist. And the nature of that quest in particular, like, I can solve it, I might not solve it. I don't end up caring either way, unfortunately. Because it's just going to be some random corners that didn't have anything interesting beforehand that have potentially something interesting now. And that's okay. Could also technically be something particularly funky where, you know, the first 4 are all in the immediate vicinity, so they are easy to spot. But the last one you have to go all the way up the mountain in order to get that one. Sutgard level 2. Okay, so the 2 levers we pulled left and right did in fact activate this thing. It also activated a ton of enemies outside, which, you know, is not surprising. That door just closed.
Great! I need to hit something!
Oh, I didn't see those guys. Step here. Then poison, poison.
Well,
Armor
thank
up.
you for that.
And give us some arcane warding. Elite face huggers. Lovely. Resisted the chain lightning. Put one to sleep, so only one gets to attack us. Poison and... I wanted the AoE, I guess needed to do this earlier. Chain lightning. Fire. Poison and... to sleep. Right, chain lightning. Hit only one, hit both. Nice. You probably knocked this out. Good job. Alright. Let's see where the enemies are. Not around the corner, so let's just wait a little bit until they come closer. They probably couldn't get to us because the other enemies were in the way. This is why I positioned myself like this, so we couldn't get attacked from all sides easily. And then, Elite Shadow Lurker. These things are just very elusive. But that's okay. I'm just gonna use my usual strategies. I think Primordial was not particularly good against them. How much were we in? It resisted some physical damage, I think.
Great! Now they're shooting at us.
Wow. That guy just murdered you. Pretty rude if you ask me.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
There's a little chest on the ground. Just some potions. And a bit of money. I'm not complaining. Alrighty.
Well, thank you for that. I needed to hit something.
Oh. Let's get behind the pillar. Alright, can I root you in place? Yes. Can I push you away? Yes. Alright. And we just wait 1 round.
I'm a little busy right now.
Oh. I didn't realize you would be able to move in, but I guess that makes sense. Alright, so root you in place, push you away. Then we root you in place, and we root you in place. Then we are free to take 1 step, and we can start crowd controlling the enemies. We put you to sleep. Well, we try to put you to sleep. Armor up. Have you guys start poison
Enemy
clouding this
attacking from
place.
behind! Rah, cowards!
Then put you to sleep. Resist again. Very inconvenient.
Well, thank you for that.
Poison these and armor up. Okay, try to put this guy to sleep. Nice, good job. 1 less attacker from the back. You keep armoring up, you guys keep poisoning. Well, come back here, we still need you. Okay, you put this guy to sleep. Nice, good job, Edgar. You heal us up. And you can potentially just knock yourself out if you do silly things. So let's wait. Just pinpoint accuracy. This is where it would be nice if Edgar already had resurrection, so we could use his resurrection instead. Armor up. Heal up. Then again, she had a lot of poison things here, which I believe just retaliates a lot of damage to us. Which is probably the culprit of why we took so much damage there. Alright, the Shadow Elemental. Chain Lightning. Take a bunch of retaliation damage, but that's okay. Keep poisoning things at front. You... Armor is still there.
And stay down!
Use the strong fire for once. Maybe that was a bit too much invested though. Okay, now we have an elite shadow lurker over here. And keep poisoning. And you guys can just try to hit the other.
Now they're shooting at us.
Okay.
I kill you!
You heal, and we should be largely good to go. Alright, elite facehugger. I would prefer if you did not hug my face, not gonna lie. Try to knock him out as a priority, put him to sleep every round. You took a lot of damage there. Okay, you need mana. Let's drink a major mana potion with you. You heal up again, you armor up for us, and I guess you just put the facehugger to sleep again. Very good. Chain lightning. Why is that so much damage still? I'm not complaining, just confused. Okay, you will need mana. Well, let's drink a medium one. That's gonna be enough, right? Put the face hugger to sleep. Alrighty. One more down. You're gonna now walk all the way around in order to get over there, I think. Which is fine by me. That guy just decided to get down. Very convenient. Just gonna wait. To heal. I was gonna wait until the facehugger comes around. Oh, he's not coming around. He's not smart enough. Alrighty, let's have you get mana potion. You get a small one. You can also have a small one, that's good enough. And then we start dealing damage to them. Actually, you might need a mana potion. Alrighty, now. Poison. Chain lightning. Armor up. And just deal some damage. Poison cloud, chain lightning. You armor up and you're gonna heal us.
Now they're shooting at us.
Alrighty, we're almost done here. These things are pretty crazy, huh? In terms of how much damage they can potentially put out. Absolutely nuts. You armor up for us. Chain lightning. Okay, then there's just one remaining. Poison, fire, put him to sleep. Poison, fire, hit him, put him to sleep. Well, you're out of mana.
I kill you.
But we get him. Okay. We rest. In location. Now I need to figure out how to get back out of here eventually. But I'm sure we're going to have plenty of time to learn how to do that. On my quest to step on every dark tile,
Something to hit.
we also uncover every tile that might be a trap and summons more enemies. Or did you just not trigger an encounter earlier for some reason?
Well, thank you for that.
I don't know why you didn't arrive earlier, sir, but I kind of missed the party. Just saying. Yep, that guy was just a bit late compared to his compatriots. Highly doubt I completed that encounter faster than the game expected and failed to spawn reinforcements halfway through the encounter because of me being way too fast. Because I'm definitely not fast with this team. Then again, I guess Chain Lightning is hitting like an absolute truck, so that might help a lot. Righty, so there's no path to go but there, but there is a door here. A new day is dawning. This door does not open. No surprises.
Wow. Thanks.
Looks like they smelled us. Right, who forgot to take a bath?
Purple liquid, +1 destiny.
Yes! Great! I needed to hit something.
Alright, it's gonna be more of these guys. You're going to fire ward up for us.
Wow.
You're
Thanks.
going to Arcane ward for us. You put out poison. You put out some funky storms. Okay, we wanna target this guy as a priority because he does a lot of damage if we let him. So fire? No, fire is not great. Chain lightning is just murdering this poor guy. Armor up.
Take cover! I kill you!
Right, there's just one remaining. Let's see if we actually take 100 damage exactly here. Yes, so I believe you cannot mitigate that damage from the explosion. Alright, there's more guys coming over there. And guess what? Let's just do a similar tactic. Oh, you're low on mana. When did that happen? I don't think the flame shield. Well, actually, I guess the flame shield could do work against the shadow lord potentially. Poison, fire. Thing like that.
Oh,
Man, these guys just hit you really hard in particular. You do have healing, right? Yeah, just heal her directly. So she can hit everybody. Unicorn horn bow. It's probably an expert thing, isn't it? Yeah. So I was thinking, oh, we could technically use some bow upgrades because our bows are just plain old bows. But we don't really have the capability for that for the most part. Okay, there's more coming. How many more are there?
Just great! Now they're shooting at us.
Alright. Let's have you cast Fire Ward again. Yes, still more to come. Blood, please. Gonna explode in our face. But that's okay. You don't have enough for a heal, but you have enough for more poison. Great success. You can heal that. Man. A bit cavernous here. And I don't see more enemies for now. Oh. Oh, that's convenient. We can now go back outside if we wanted to. Wonder if you can softlock yourself by teleporting out. Actually, you can't teleport out. You cannot teleport out from dungeons. Only cities and old fort.
This one is mine.
Very inconvenient. Well, we can take one step over here. That just makes the most sense. Then we need to heal you guys. Oh. Well, we need to heal again. I should have used the party heal first. You need to put them to sleep. Nice, good job. And you armor up for us. Then put this guy to sleep, please. He resisted it. Quite convenient. Can you push him back? Yes, excellent. And enemies cannot shoot past other enemies. It's very convenient for our purposes. So you start poisoning these guys. Edgar. Try to hit this guy with sleep. Resisted it again. Unfortunate. Chain lightning. And let's put the fire behind us. Yeah, Edgar, you're supposed to take care of that guy, you know? There we go, good job, buddy. Poison, attack, and chain lightning.
Just great! Now they're shooting at us.
Armor up, poison, attack, chain lightning. Alright, now we're gonna have you heal up.
Stay down!
I do not want to die.
Yeah. Both of them explode at the same time. Maybe I should try to knock them out at the same time. I did remember they would explode. But then again, you can argue it's not a problem either. Because we survived it anyways. Thanks to Moth just having so much resistance and everything. You get to armor up. And you get to attack, because you're out of mana. Okay, heal up. Please hit Taco, guys. Taco is the guy that will be able to heal effectively. Put some over here. Thank you for hitting Taco. So you're gonna explode. There you go. And then we have just the two elite shadow lurkers to deal with. These are gonna hit like a truck. So what we're gonna do is we're going to have you drink a medium mana potion, hopefully is enough. You get a small one. You armor up. You give us darkness ward. Then you give us arcane ward. And then we start trying to deal with these guys. Poison, poison. And just wait. Poison. You push one of them back. We hit the other one. Because then only one of them can attack us at a time, but both of them take the poison damage. Poison. Push one back. Hit the other one. We probably should have Edgar push them back instead of anything else. Because he doesn't... Oh, they can resist that too. Also, I guess chain lightning would be better in most circumstances. Armor up with you. Don't have enough mana to... But we're probably good here. Okay, one down. And... Oh, he resisted the last attack. Very good. Okay. Lots of enemies to deal with. Do you wonder how many more there will be? we get a chest in return, which is just a silk rope,
I'm no expert, but this
a
looks
blue one.
valuable.
Arguably that's usually good. 30 maximum health and 7 resistance to all schools of magic. You know, that's actually pretty good. Paralysis feels better. Yours is evasion. I actually prefer that over the other armor. Sure, it's a lot less defense, but elemental resistance against everything and maximum health. It was actually a decent amount of maximum health for our party. So that's nice. Plus, he now has much less of a penalty to his attack point chance.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
Well, that's a boss. You think it's gonna come in closer? It does. Okay, so my other plan was to go around the corner in case he was using ranged attacks here. But evidently he doesn't do that. Can I root you in place? My guess is gonna be no.
Wow.
Let's armor up. Can you root him in place? Frozen ground. No. He's immune. He's a boss. I figured it was a boss, but I just wanted to test. Eye of Madness. It resisted about a third of the earth damage we throw at it. How about ice? It's about the same amount. Actually slightly less. Could also just be random on how much it is exactly. Primordial, he resists almost all of it. It's like 90%. Fire resisted about 25%. Much better odds, I guess. And air about the same. Okay, so he does attack dark, so let's up our defenses against dark stuff. Then you're going to give us stone skin. Usually these things tend to have very high evade rates, so chance to hit is probably not too great for us. He does also resist some of the physical damage, so reducing his defenses is arguably a good play. And let's do Cyclone here. Cyclone missed. Alrighty, so we're going to Acid Splash. Then we're gonna Sunder. This should remove all of your physical resistances. I assume the order of spells is important, but I don't technically know. And yeah, his HP is going down fast right now, for what it's worth. From all the retaliation damage, she does 44 retaliation damage every time she gets hit by one hit. Back up again. Yeah, just hit him. Oh, he doesn't seem to have much evasion, unlike the other guys. So can we just do physicals? I'm just armoring up every turn. Assuming that he removes most of our armor if we... Yeah, he does. Okay, that would inflict Feeble Mind, but we're good, nobody got hit. Plus we have Clear Mind anyways, and Taco cannot be Feeble Minded, because we have 100% resistance equipped on him. And there. Eye of Madness. Find an unidentified majestic shield. It is the Arcane Warding Majestic Shield of Terror. 6 resistance against all magic schools. Successful block has a 5% chance to cause terror to the attacker and moves away from the party for 2 turns. Terror is a status effect that actually would be very interesting if you could inflict it. But I don't think that 5% chance is particularly great, especially if we can't control it. Hey look, this is the same rock for the flute block earlier. Wonder whether supposed to glean any information from that. For which notes to play. Inspect.
At least we got paid.
My skill is improving.
What did we do, guys? You unlocked the Rune Lord class. Oh, you're just straight up a Rune Lord now. Did you just sit on the throne, or what is this even? Well, she's a Rune Lord now, so that means she gets Grandmaster Fire and Light Magic. It seems good. Also, we're gonna go with armor for you first as a priority. More vitality. Yeah, she just became a straight up Rune Lord. We did not even need to go back to the other guy to get the promotion. She just declared herself a Rune Lord. You know what? I respect it. A bit strange, but fair. You're now the lord of this city. Or lady. I mean, pick which one you prefer, I suppose. Anyways, I guess that means we have cleared this dungeon. Except for the flute block. Follow your clues and claim your prize. Yeah. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to be getting out of here. We're gonna follow the obelisk steps and claim our prize. And forget about the flute blocks. And again, it's entirely possible that we have all the information needed. I would just need to read all of the lore in order to find the notes. There's a kind of a particular selection of notes we can play on the flute to begin with, which seems peculiar. Eye of Madness seems like a chill guy. Well, he's very chill now, let's put it this way.
Climbing a mountain at night? Whose great idea was this?
Climbing a mountain? No, he's just descending. Bong.
Don't like rocks.
What a comment. Don't like rocks. I respect it. I think rocks are great. Very tasty. This was where... You know what? I have one idea. Here could be the last target. It was not here. Maybe one of these. I'm not gonna go too far out of my way to find the targets now.
Wow. Thanks.
I figured maybe we would just find them. But it's okay. Alrighty, welcome to there being a building that doesn't exist. It's kind of curious that they rendered all of the grass and everything below it
Too
too.
much sun and wind.
Or like they decorated the area and then plopped the castle up after. Game development wise, I mean. Alrighty. Hello, we have things I would like to get rid of. We still sell the high healing potions because it's not like we have much use for them. Bit of light resistance. I'm almost inclined to keep this one just in case the equipment piece doesn't sound great. But then again, it feels like for the most part, all of these relics always have like retaliation damage at the end anyways. So I don't feel the need to keep these things around. We'll buy the mana potions and then we're out of here. Actually, no, before I do that, let's also buy supplies. I probably also should aim to grab, well, you're not quite a bow expert yet. How much more do you need for experience? 875. With a bit of luck, this is going to get us the experience we need. Anyways,
I hope some brigands attack. Crushing skulls help.
we walk through here, then turn to the right, and right again, and then to the left is a rock. This is what I missed last time.
At least we got paid.
My skill is improving.
Yes.
Found the obelisk's hidden treasure. Steam achievement. The Dragon Flame Tongue. What is this? It's a flippin' sword, guys. We're just gonna sell it. Anyways. I guess the real price was the experience we made along the way, eh? Okay. Now you're going to go into water magic? Yeah, you go water. You're gonna be our guinea pig to see what the water grandmaster is any good. More maximum health for you. Then stuff for you. I think we're going arcane discipline with you, right? Believe that sounds about right. More magic resistance for you, more maximum health, so you're gonna be great at survivability soon as well. And with you, crossbow is already there, so we can become expert crossbow, medium armor, and bow to equip the legendary pieces that we have at this point. And aside from that, I still really would like for you to become light magic master at some point, but for now, let's just lean more into primordial, because, well, we haven't actually seen what the requirements are for his class advancements, but I can't imagine it's gonna be too far away either anymore. So let's start going towards primordial magic. Alternatively, we could lean into air magic, which we already know is really good. But hey, I'm more interested in seeing whether other stuff is also really good. So we do that. Spirit, so maximum mana, we go maximum mana for you. And resistance to all schools of magic. This actually goes to you. Because at the end, at Grandmaster Arcane Discipline, you will recover mana based on fully resisting spells. Is it by chance the Elroth day? Let's try. No, evidently not. Alright, and let's see. Let's get the equipment, exchange our items for the relics, and see what those will hold in store for us in the long run. And then I'm gonna be done for today, probably. We made some major leaps forward, especially now that I learned that I already had what it takes to become Shalassa's Blessed. Oh. Well, the game just crashed. That's a bit awkward. I wonder when the last save was. Probably should save even more frequently. Well then, oh, it literally just auto-saved as I tried to enter the city. That's lucky. I do want to do this now with the expert leveling, because I'm gonna forget about it if I don't do that now. What, Ancient Peninsula? Why were we facing... Huh? Why was this not an usurpical? Is the door labeled wrong? That would be weird. Arcane Discipline Expert, you don't get this one until one more level. So let's see. Dagger expert. Training center had some weaponry, if I'm not mistaken.
So quiet. I miss the murmur of the forest.
Okay, bow expert for Rump. Excellent. Crossbow expert for Edgar. And sword axe mace. Nope. We are looking for an armor expert. Dagger expert. Magical focus expert. There might not be an armor expert here. Let's check the dwarven armor guy.
Don't like small houses.
You don't like small houses? Do you like big houses? Heavy armor expert. That is not what we're looking for. Also, you would like to have a flame tongue sword. Here you go. Not like I can use it. Actually, why do I keep this one on me? Well, the reason actually is because I thought we would be giving this one back, but I guess quest items are not kept in inventory like that, so yes, we sell this one too. Okay, maybe... No, this is endurance. In this case, let's head over to Sea Haven to see if we can become experts. But actually also before I do that, you can now get the Mage Slayer bow. It's just straight up stronger, and it will get even stronger than what it is already. Then you get the Demon Kiss weapon. Right now it has no special ability, but in time it will. I bet the Mage Slayer is going to have like a 10% chance to inflict an enemy with mana surge, so when they cast a spell they take a bunch of damage. Let's go to Sea Haven, let's go. And I still haven't found where we need to deliver this guy to. I'm actually almost tempted to look up where I need to bring Edwin to be completely frank with you. But this is...
Something tells me the locals will have work for us. Really, it's like they've been waiting for us to solve all the problems for them.
Yeah. This is... just what I have gotten myself into by not immediately following up on what he was doing, I suppose. Let's see, medium armor expert. What? We need one more level. Yeah, you did need one more level. Well, you're a Rune Lord now. Let's get Light Magic Grandmaster. Actually, no, I'm done for today.
Why are you in such a rush?
It's fine. Can't go up there apparently.
I know.
It's fine. We'll figure out so many more things. Like, this game has so many things that you can just follow up on and go and do. It's kind of neat. It is very reminiscent of the old Might and Magic games where you can do these things all over the place as well. And I still like this game. It's very flawed. It has especially like technical problems and bugs, as you might be able to tell. But I'm having a great time with this game overall. It is very interesting, and I would play or prefer playing an interesting game over a like decent game with nothing intriguing about it any day, I suppose. Alright everybody, I am done for today, so thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time, take care and have a good night. Press the quit button. And bye-bye.